Hey, everybody. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. I didn't really get it set up for the show, but I promised to be on at 11, so I'm trying to start relatively close to being on time. And you can watch the show get put together. Dang it to heck. Coffer's here. How is everyone? Oh, I love you guys. Dang. Dang heck, says Danny. Coffer says, how are you? I'm doing a little better tonight. Went over to a friend's house. Hernandez is tuning back in. Hello. White Song says, sup, bro. Jackie Edwards says, hello everyone. Shauna Lynn Pavlik says, yay. Ben Wood says, how the deck are you? Oh my goodness, you guys are all pouring in. I love you. I'm doing all right, Wood. I'm doing all right. I got a little bud to smoke tonight. Yay! Things aren't all bad. It's amazing. It's the little things. John Payne says, once again, it's dang in time. Justin Asher says, Jason, Gray is here. Jason Hayes, Space and Jason in Illinois. Yo. Jonathan Morero says, yay, hey, bro. And chat, hey, guys, hello. Hello to you. Dang it to Hayek. Cody Allen is here. Jason! You guys are just pouring in. Reese is here. Everyone is here. Let's see. Got a new lightsaber today. Well, it's not new, but I found it. And I'm like, wow, this belongs here. Bong in one hand, lightsaber in the other. Oh, shit. Zoom. Get rid of this one. That one was too bulky anyway. Zzz. Cracker says, uh-oh, something went wrong. Dang it, took heck. Ray is here. Becky Ray in the house. Angie Webb said, what's up, awesome? We're just getting the show ready to be ready all set. I didn't really prepare, so because I was at a friend's house, I had a spaghetti dinner. It was awesome. Oh, see, look at the counter still dirty. Look at all that crap on the counter. So you watch, I'm gonna set it up now. Oh, I gotta get the fire going too. And it's too hot for the regular fireplace. I am not doing it tonight. It's already 80 degrees in here. I don't know. Maybe tonight I was thinking I could draw some fire. Steve Judah says, Anton, where are you at? Now, where that there? Who that there? I'm Jason. I'm a social scientist. David Debler says, okay. Where's the lighter? Dang it. Kayak. Got a fun new addition to the show. You won't see it yet. It's a surprise at the very end. Hopefully it'll be a new surprise that happens every night at the end. Space and Jason in Illinois. Yo! Cracker says, howdy, Jonathan. All good here. Hope you're good, too. Nice. I love it when you guys greet each other, too. That's super cool. Die, my darling aunt. Dabbler, my wordplay extraordinaire. Heck it today. The Millennium Falcon fell down today. What the heck's that about? Okay. Where exactly should this flamingo go? Doesn't it look like it should get hit by the spinner? It's like ridiculously far away from it. What's it? What about in front of the VW? What? My stream shut off. Dang it to heck, Cody. Boo. Howdy, Jason says Anton. Hey there. Hey there. Okay, let's see. Now what? Heck it to dang. Dang it to heck. Here we go. I think these guys gotta find a new place. Let's see. This is ridiculous. This is why I'm late most of the time. Dang it. I don't even care. Dang it. It's all ridiculous. What? Come on, Jason. Get it together. Okay. I know, it is ridiculous. Sorry. Whatever. Just whatever. Dang it. Dang it. I don't know. I quit. I can't do this. Help. Help. Help me. There. Go right there. And that's perfect for FSM. And then there. Yeah. I can go there. Where can you go? There. Alright, let's go get some of these other lights. Oh, no good. I'll stick around. What? What would I do other than this? Katrina says, hey, Jason. Hey, Katrina. Ridiculous. Lost the ability to walk again today. I'm sorry about that. That's traumatic. I'm sorry, Wilson. Some fuck, says Shay. Yeah, I'll take some fuck. 2-2, please. Take 2 fucks. What? Michael Cirencion says, how is it going? I think that's what he said. I got too caught up in how to pronounce your name. It's alright. It's alright. I'm doing better. I had spaghetti dinner. Oh, I got a couple new set pieces for the show. Surprise ending pieces. Because I'll have to, people who tune back in at the end, hopefully it'll be there. All right, Tom waits forever, right? This is like you guys. Maybe I should have set up the show. This is boring as fuck. Okay. Why is there no sound? I didn't hit play. Echo, echo, echo. Where's the butt at? I'll show you. Where's the butt at? I'll show you. Back at it again. Woo-hoo. I got a bud right here. It's green and smokable. It's all good. This keeps crashing. Quit it. Mine's working just fine so far. Fleetwood chipper mac and cheese. No, I was gonna try to do a wood chip or something, but I don't know. If a woodchuck could chuck wood. If a woodchuck could chip wood, what? It's fucking Facebook. It's fuck. You guys are all having problems, huh? It's Facebooking out for not his stream. Been doing it all day. Oh. It's Facebooking out for not his stream. Been doing it all day. Oh. Dang it to YouTube. Tube of you. Let's see. Okay, we gotta find the grinder. I didn't find that before the show. All the shit. Need lights on. Gotta clean up the counter. Let's start by cleaning the counter. Or first lights. Lights, camera, action. Oh, it is kicking me out. Dang it, the heck. Ah. Maybe I'm going to cancel this and... Wait, should I cancel it? You said it's happened all day, huh? Maybe I'm going to cancel this and... Wait, should I cancel it? You said it's happened all day, huh? Definitely. I hope things get better for you, man. Well, I hope so too. Although things are alright right now. Things are... I guess they're alright. I think it's getting a little cluttered. It's getting a little cluttered. Is it getting a little cluttered, Jason? Maybe. It might be. I don't know. Okay. Is it getting a little cluttered, Jason? Maybe. It might be. I don't know. April Thompson says, "Can anyone please explain what this is? Keeps appearing on my news feed." Hi, April. I'm Jason. I'm a social scientist. No, this is Jason as a social scientist. By-Mouth Daily, pill number 194. The pill is Triumeq. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications, abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together, they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. What else? Why would I take the pill every day, live on the Book of Face? Why would somebody take their medication on Facebook? Well, I do so to embrace stigma. I take it in front of my friends, family, and strangers. No. And then what else? Yeah, we embrace all different kinds of stigma. Uh, I smoke weed on the show. I don't know. What else do I do? I don't talk about polyamory. I talk about gay sex. I talk about I don't know. I wear funny masks. And that's Brian Getzinger, and you're going to come on tonight, I think. And we hang out. I have guests on the show sometimes from the audience. The other thing that Brian alluded to just there is that it's becoming a community. It is like we commune together at the beginning of each show. Oh yeah, we could do that. That's a good idea. I really like that idea a lot, actually. Perfect. Perfect. Love it. Okay, we gotta finish cleaning up the counter. See, usually I have this done on time, but I was over at a friend's house, and so we got home late, and then I had to put the kids to bed, and so here we are now. I'm just gonna clean this up real quick. We'll put the set together. Normally there's a segment where I dang the show. We call it danging. It's a verb, dang it to heck. When we dang, it just means to share the show. Like I share the show, and I've been getting in trouble lately on Facebook for that. Alex wanted me to show this. He made this box. He's my kindergartner. He made this box, and it's got a flower on it. He made it for me, and he wanted me to show you guys. Alex wanted me to show this. He made this box. He's my kindergartner. He made this I could put on a record, I guess, while I'm cleaning. Thank you. Trip says he just danged 7 people. Kitty says, "Oh, cute little box. What little box?" Oh, Alex is. Steve Jr. I'm going to live stream writing later tonight, I think. Oh, that's nice. That'll be fun because you can sort of source your audience too for ideas. Whatever happened to the good old days?
Whatever happened to the good old days? The drinking muscles and the cars that stayed. The bus tobacco that was side by side. And our stores coming in the winter time. Whatever happened to the foggy ride? The magic lanterns with the water slide. Turn on the television while I'm going to bed. Who cares what happened? Who cares what happened? Who cares what happened to the good old days?
The next project is Comedy San Francisco. Kitty says, I like this one. Thanks, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Antone is in the house. Oh, you made an impression last night, Antone.
Whatever happened to the good old days?
I think you did. I've seen at least 2 or 3 people ask about you, and I certainly remember you. It's amazing what a little weed and a little time with your friends and a good meal will do for you. I feel pretty good right now. It's amazing what a little weed and a little time with your friends and a good meal will do for you. I feel pretty good right now. It's amazing what a little weed and a little time with your friends and a good meal will do for you. And I was having an especially bad day. I won't give all the credit to weed. I was having an especially bad day yesterday. I think the lack of weed contributed to it, but... And I was having an especially bad day. I won't give all the credit to weed. I was having an especially bad day yesterday. I think the lack of weed contributed to it, but... And I was having an especially bad day. I won't give all the credit to weed. I was having an especially bad day. There's a slight feedback developing there, isn't there? There's a slight feedback developing there, isn't there? Anton sending good vibes. I'm feeling them, man. I'm feeling them. All right. Got the iPad somewhere. Where'd that other iPad go? My phone's disconnected right now, and I'm thinking about just abandoning my US Cellular contract and getting a Verizon contract. And I think I want to get the 8th iPhone 7, the red one, you know. But now our air conditioner is broken. So I think maybe we're gonna get air conditioning instead. Okay, alright, so do you guys know how to share the show to groups? Do you know how to do it? Like when it's full screen, the show's full screen like this it is now, you can't share it to groups. All you can do, like if I hit share right here, all I can do is invite friends, or now they added share it to the public too, so you can share it to your personal timeline. But if you minimize it, so it's shrunk down like that, there's a share button here. This is shameless self-promotion here, but here we go anyway. Yeah, there's the share button right here. And you go to write post. and then you go to instead of my timeline, you go to this orange one, the groups, and then you can go share to every single one that pops up. Dang it to heck! You go to this orange one, the groups, and then you can go share to every single one that pops up. Dang it to heck! That's too fragile right now. Let's see. FSM, you're just gonna have to go to the side for now. Okay. That's too fragile right now. Let's see. FSM, you're just gonna have to go to the side for now. Okay. That's too fragile right now. Let's see. So now that you guys know how to share, I am going to turn on the danging music, and you can proceed to dang while I get my pack a bowl. You guys know how to share. I am going to turn on the danging music. Even if you don't share, I love you anyway. I do. Dang it to heck! Ha ha ha! This is the post-music echo chamber. Now I just gotta find that grinder. Sit up here. Who knows? I've probably lost. And I should have found it before the show began. Yes, I should. Yes, I should. Yes, I should. I should have found the grinder. I should have found it before the show began. Yes, I should have. I should have found the grinder. I should have found it before the Dang it to heck. John lost his grinder too. Dang it. Where am I? Have gone? I do not know. I don't know. I really have no idea. Dang it, dang it. Aha, here's something at least. This is the shittiest grinder I have, but it'll work. I got 2. I take that back, I have 3 now. Dang it to heck, 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 heck. Now it's time to grind this weed up. Yes, indeed it is. Is this show? Is everything set up? Is everything set up? I'm gonna draw some fire later. Now where'd I put the weed? Dang it!
Great. This is just great.
Weed, where'd you go? Where did you go? Go. Yeah. Oh, this door never got closed. What's in my heart and soul? I thought it was dead inside. I did think that for quite a bit. I don't think I'm dead inside anymore. I was just maybe stunned. I was in shock. All right. All right. I need to make sure he's gonna be okay. Oh, you're gonna. How? How are we gonna make sure that? I need to make sure he's gonna be okay. Oh, you're gonna. How? How are we gonna make? I can't grind it from here. I don't have the bottom half. That's why I'm grinding it into this bowl. Or this. I don't know what you call this. That smells so good. Yay, okay. Let's pack this shit up. Let's pack this shit up. I think there's still some resin left in this bowl. So we'll try to cash that out. I think there's still some resin left in this bowl. You kept saying grinder, and I kept thinking, why is he on grinder now? Well, you know, the show does end. I have been on grinder on this show before. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Scanlon, shit, got a pack. Where you going, man? Where you going? I hope it's someplace fun. Danny Scanlon, shit, got a pack. Where you going, man? Where you going? Let's play some samba. I don't know if I can. Was that a samba song the other day? Play some samba. Let me see. Toca to samba. Toca to samba. Toca to samba. I'm glad to see you in a better mood. Play. Hardest 8 months of my life. Medina says, yes. Hello there, Medina. I'm gonna draw some fire, some fake flames. Is it wrong to scrape the keef up too soon? No, it's never. There is no right and wrong. Medina says, "Hey, hi buddy, miss you. I got a new job, so no more late nights." Oh, congrats on the new job. I hope it's treating you well. All right, time to commune. This is communion time. Cody says, "You good now, man? Glad you got meds finally." I'm doing a little better. Doing a little better. This is communion time. Glad you got meds finally. I'm doing a little better. We can, Kitty, we can. I just have to get it set up. I might play it from over there. Just because I just set up the other one. Oh. I'm communing with, I found a couple of dabs. That's a score. That's nice. Hurt's here. Hey, Hurt. Jacob Hawes says, "Damn it, I would have had a bowl ready if I was 10 minutes earlier." Play a song and I'll wait for you, man. Or no. Sorry. Unless you... Oh. Payne wants to know, how far is Madison from... Is that Maryland? MD? Oh, I'm not... Communion success. Scanlon. Nice. Medina says, got a new ukulele today. It's tits. Sweet, man. Sweet. Kitty's communing with me. Nice. It's a lightsaber. I found that. So I think I'm just gonna draw the flames for now. I don't know. A more long-term solution, perhaps. I'm not sure. So I think I'm just gonna draw the flames for now. I don't know. A more long-term solution, perhaps. Perhaps. Heck it to the dang. Okay, we need. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find some way to color. I need some pigments of some sort. LED lights in the fireplace. But the thing is, it's like, well, it's a sealed fireplace for one because it's like gas and whatnot. LED lights in the fireplace. Paint says, Medina says, Monty is a Jedi. No, that's not Monty. I don't know where Monty is. That's Baby Atlas. Monty's around here somewhere, though. Paint says, Medina says, Monty is a Jedi. There he is. No, that's not Monty. I don't know where Monty is. That's Baby Atlas. Monty's around here somewhere, though. There he is. Whoa, sorry, Monty. Dang it to heck. Cool color lights and I like the idea of mixing up with some color. Put a disco ball in the fireplace. That's not a bad idea either. That's a good idea. Big disco ball and a little disco. Yeah, I need a disco ball. If nothing else. That's not a bad idea either. If nothing else. That's a good idea. Big disco ball and a little disco. Here. Yeah, I need a disco ball. If nothing else. If nothing else. Why does it seem so dim? Right, I should be able to press all over. If I have the light right, well, depending upon, I mean, there's no right or wrong. But if I want everything to be able to be seen as best as possible, I should be able to tap anywhere on the screen. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. And for it all to look the same. But maybe sometimes you want an area washed out or darker. Tap anywhere on the screen. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. And for it all to look the same. But maybe sometimes you want an area washed out or darker. You're fucking beautiful, dude, says Robbie. Well, thank you, Robbie. And Trips, I admit, see, it goes so fast. I should go down there and maybe I'll hang out there. Should we take one more hit? All right, let's commune like nobody's business. I admit, see, it goes so fast. I should go down there and maybe I'll hang out there. Should we take one more hit? All right, let's commune like nobody's business. Did I do that? The bowl disappeared. I spilt it. I spilt it. Did I do that? The bowl disappeared. I spilt it. I spilt it. It's spilt. Did I do that? You should add "click hate" to the title of this show to bring more views. click hate to the title. Click to hate. You should add click hate. One view equals 8 dislikes or something. I don't know. What? I have no idea. Wait. One view equals. I have no idea. What are those things? Like one view, one like equals a prayer, right? And one share equals what? I don't even know. Golden ticket to heaven. One like equals a prayer, right? One share equals what? Golden ticket to heaven. He's the social scientist. He's the man. Amen, brother. Social scientist. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are like, I don't even know what to say about you all. I just love you. Okay, I've got a giant Wii controller to play Wii and. I've got a giant Wii controller to play Wii and. He's got a golden ticket to heaven. Jacob Haas is bringing people together through fucking fuck-facing stigma. Right? That's a good way to put it. I like it. You know, like, fuck it, use it. You know, like, use whatever you got around you. I'm good with that too. I really am good with that. Like, I don't know. There's always tools right in front of you. I'm good with that too. I really am good with that. I don't know. There's always tools right in front of you. This whole show, all of it's found art. I bought these candles for the show. This whole show. Found art. I bought these candles for the show. This was given to me. This was given to me. This bong was given to me. This little baby bong. This was given to me. The pig poop was given to me. The baby bong was given to me. This little Friday the 13th. And they were given to me for the express purpose of the show. I think. Well, the baby bong was given to me. The pig, like this stuff just came in the mail, but it. Friday the 13th, and they were given to me for the. I think it's pretty clear. It was for the purpose of the show. This stuff just came in the mail, but it. Yeah, I don't know. And I've got a new surprise for the show tonight. I'm just rambling. You guys get me tooting my own horn. It's terrible. All right. It's probably now as good a time as any. You guys get me tooting my own horn. Funny you should mention that. All right. Where did I put it now? Probably not as good a time as any. He says, that's what I like it here. Don't do that. Hey, well, this is probably a terrible idea. Some of you may like it. I was thinking, because when I was watching the show when I was taking a nap, I could totally put it so like only the top half of me was showing, and I could jerk off every night on the show. Stigma reduction. Yes, I masturbate. I could totally put it so like only the top half of me was showing, and I could jerk off every night on the show. Stigma reduction. Yes, I masturbate. Oh, just I don't even know. It probably just isn't one person even. There's probably, because I shared with a lot of groups, and I share to them every night, and, well, in one group in particular, one of the admins was like, stop, like, Jason, I won't give, like, well, in one group in particular, something, just Jason has the, whatever, I don't know, I don't want to give away the name of the group, but, basically that I had more experience than the rest of the members or something, like the most of them or something. And then, so he was saying stop, stop reporting, because you can either report in a group, and I just figured this out after he talked to me about it. Because I didn't understand what he meant. Like, how was he getting messages about it, right? Because it didn't seem like I was getting reported. And so I think you can either report it to an admin or you can report it to Facebook. And so in some groups, people are, and then maybe in other groups, like maybe it's admins. Like there was an admin in the audience last night. Like that. Perhaps I don't know. Like, but like, I don't, like when I looked up on Facebook, it sounds like it's not just one person. That it takes more than one person to do it. And I get how it could be sort of annoying, but like I think somebody else made the point, and I think you can always block me. Like I would never recommend such a drastic. You can unfollow me too, or whatever you want, But like. I don't know, it seems, I was thinking about, because it's been on my mind, right? And, I just think about how accepting people are of advertising in so many other forms, right? And, I guess this is a form of advertising in a sense, but like, I don't know, should I really have to pay Facebook to reach people? And, mean, I guess this is a form of advertising in a sense, but like. And the show is relevant to all the groups that I share it to. I think, because anybody who watches it can be part of it. And it's free, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it just seems like, why shit on something? I don't get it really. If it really bothers you that much, just block me, right? I mean, but you go ahead and report me. That's life. That's the we all work within the rules of the system. So, but I'm fucking Neo, right? I can work outside the rules of the system. I when the time is right, I won't need to dodge bullets. I'm fucking Neo, right? I can work outside the rules of the system. When the time is right, I won't need to dodge bullets. I have drilled the tunnel to the source. I've used this lens. So I think it must be an agent. It must be an agent that's reporting my show. I am the sentient algorithm. I am the algorithm. I am the singularity. I am the sentient algorithm. I am the first begotten son of the flying spaghetti monster. I am a product of fusion. I am at the center of a black hole. I am the light. I am the darkness. I am the way. W-H-E-Y. I am the chaff. I am the chafed. At the center of a black hole lies the singularity. I am the chafed. At the heart of the singularity lies duality. At the center of a black hole lies the singularity. I am the chafed. S-U-N, says Cracker. Cracker says, you are the high. Jacob says, yeah, I'm sending you props, and I want to hang out. We're not too far apart. I always say, tune out of this show. Like, turn off your device and drop in the science lab. Cody Allen says, black holes are the gateway to heaven. It's where everything breaks down. Jason says, I am the Jason. Space and Jason. In Illinois, it's not far away, man. Jason says, I am the Jason. Kim Hopper says, I am the only geek girl here, I think, LOL. No, girls love my swag. I even have a t-shirt. Even girls are gay for me. It's crazy. I am the only geek girl here, I think. No, girls love my swag. I even have a t-shirt. Even girls are gay for me. It's crazy. Jacob will have a grand old time when you come. Cody Allen says, I meant to say spaghetti heaven. You're right, spaghettification. It was your meme, right? Did you like my meme? I made it for evangelical Pastafarianism. Holy spaghettification. FSM is the one true God. Did you like my meme? I made it for evangelical Pastafarianism. What? Spaghettification. We. FSM is the one true God. And you. And he make up the Holy Trinity. We are the triune Godhead. What? We something. We are the triune Godhead. What? I don't know. We are the noodle. We run through it all. I don't know. Yeah, so what is spaghettification? So, like, when you approach a black hole, like if you were to do such a thing, let's say you're going feet first, right? Your feet are getting closer to the black hole than your head, And so, like, and the forces become so great, you start to accelerate so quickly that your feet start going way faster than your head. And like, you get stretched out thinner and 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 thinner. Until you're really just a noodle. You get stretched out thinner and 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 thinner. Colleen says, "Hey Jason, good to see you smiling, hon. Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling better today. I don't know." Sarah says, "Is that Pastafarianism?" I am an ordained minister of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, indeed, and I was an administrator on evangelical Pastafarianism, but now I'm an analyst. Cracker says, "Have you seen Interstellar?" I have. 40 space and such. Box and messages through back in time, like the things that seem to break causality, which is an intriguing prospect. Oh, I got to take my pill. After the pill, like, let's stretch it out a little bit. Like, what time we got? I was thinking the second hour. So right about, yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Let's stretch it out a little bit. Steve says, "Bro, my book is about causality." That's cool, man. That's really cool. Something I saw, like Space Time is a really good series I've been watching lately. Like, I haven't seen the most recent episodes, but it's like 10-minute webisodes on I get it on the PBS app, but I'm sure any source like online PBS video. Dang it, I'm all sweaty. I gotta blow my nose. So I feel like I have a cold. I had a cold that I'm getting over, and I can feel like crap in my sinuses. When I talk this much, it like loosens it up. Colleen says, "I sliced my thumb while I was slicing good for you fruits." Oh, I just got here. Ouch. When I talk this much, it like loosens it up. Careful. Steve says, "Dude, it's like Schrodinger's cat, but the main character is the cat." that sounds intense. It sounds intense. Steve says, "Dude, it's like Schrodinger's cat, but the main character is the cat." Who's this Schrodinger? Is evil. It sounds evil. Oh, here it is. Sounds intense. What is it? I forget what this thing is called now already. Fidget something. Yummy. Fidget tube, right? Yummy. Steve says, Steve says, "Jason is fun." Fidget tube. All the toys become my toys after 9 p.m. But most of the toys up there were already, well, I took down a lot of the Star Trek. I gotta hang it again. But most of the toys up there. I'm sorry I was so crabby last night. I wasn't feeling well at all. I didn't even realize how bad I was feeling, I don't think. I'm sorry I was so crabby last night. Yes, I did. I think I knew how bad I was feeling. It's a lie. I didn't even realize how bad I was feeling, I don't think. Yes, I did. I think I knew how bad I was feeling. It's a lie. Steve has 4 fidget cubes. Nice. Nice. Jonathan Hadley says, "You are wonderful." Well, thank you. He says, "I hate accidentally cutting myself." Colleen, I hate it, but most knives have become dull and cumbersome. I hate injuring myself. Man. And I think my wounds really don't heal as well anymore either. Like, I don't know, I've had this stupidest thing. I was hurrying to try to get the show started, and this is like weeks ago, And I don't know, the hamper was sitting over here anyway, and I was like the socks were like way in the bottom, and it was like stuffed really tight. So I like just tried to stuff my hand down like in between the clothes and the outside, and it just like scraped my hand the whole way down, like my knuckle, like because like it got all infected and pussy. Okay, so fidget cubes. Dang it, Dad. It spins. What is it? Okay, I gotta take my pill. Gotta get Brian on. It's guest time. It's guest time. Okay, I gotta take my pill. Gotta get Brian on. It's guest time. It's guest time. All right. Welcome. This is Jason, is a social scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 194. The pill is Triumag. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications: abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. Dang it to heck. This is Jason. What do you do daily to help with the children? Do you make yourself valuable at home? Wow, that's... Yeah, I get them dressed for school and walk them to the bus, and I don't know, like often my wife's not home, so like 3 or 4 days a week it's me. I don't know. Like often my wife's not home, so like 3 or 4 days a week it's So yeah, I when they get home, make them snacks. We watch TV. Sometimes we're kind of lazy, right? We watch a lot of TV, play a lot of video games. I'm pretty tired during the day. Sometimes I'm depressed. But they say I'm fun and that they love me. Jack told me that I was the best dad in the world like 10 times today. I don't know, Risa, what do you do at home to make yourself valuable? I am just being me is valuable. Dance to cylinders. That's a good idea. Oh, Kitty wants to hear. So I'll start. Dance to cylinders. That's a good idea. I've taken quite a fancy to you, and then call Brian while the song's playing. It'll be grand. It'll be a grand old time. I need something to drink. I'm pretty talky today. Man, just a rambling man. Ramble. It's fun when you stop smoking for a little bit, right? And then, okay, anyway. Dang it, the heck. It's fun when you stop smoking for a little bit, right? And then, okay, anyway. Jacob's got his bowl packed. I've got another hit left in there, I think. Otherwise, I'll commune with you. Thanks for coming back, man. I'll put a little more in there. Pill 194 down the hatch. We are robots. Thanks for coming back, man. I'll put a little more. Pill 194 down the hatch. We are robots. So there. So now, I don't know. I think You know, like, I think this show is protection, right? To prove that, like, I don't know, no one can say that, like, I'm not taking my meds, and I'm pretty open about the fact that I have HIV, so it'd be a pretty hard case to make in court that, like, I had sex with you and then I didn't tell you that I had HIV. I'm gonna get it tattooed on my left breast just in case, but really all it would take is an accusation. Could face charges. I'm gonna get it tattooed on my left breast just in case, but really all it would take is an accusation. Could face charges. Yep, I got the mood stabilizer and cracker. I also took 1 gram of valcyclovir as prophylaxis against future herpes outbreaks, and lamotrigine, also known as Lamictal, as a mood stabilizer. Payne says, "Dang it to heck! I'm unfortunately out of weed. That's painful. I'm really sorry, man. I'm really sorry. Yep, went too fast, Cody. I'm sorry. It's Dank from Oregon. Charges for what? Oh, for having HIV and having sex. There's like 800 and some people in jail because they had sex and they were HIV positive and they didn't tell their partners. And that's assuming that they're all, you know, like, there's false convictions. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody got railroaded. I don't know. But it's you know, especially in today's day and age, where, because you don't have to give somebody HIV, you just have to have sex with them. In some places, even with condoms or protected sex. Cracker says, I'm in Massachusetts, where it's illegal to go read and to buy it, but it's still illegal to sell it. Yeah, I live in a decriminalized city. I don't know. There's so much stigma around it. It's like something I feel like I almost have to do. If I don't have to do it, I want to do it. There's a lot of people in jail, you know, there's a lot of people that aren't in my position. They don't live in a decriminalized place. They live in a really place where they have really draconian laws, where their children are taken away or whatever. There's like, or they get their parent goes to jail for years, losing the income potential that, like, for that to raise that child, and I don't know. Criminalization of drugs is one of the greatest scourges on our society. Dandelion says hi. Oh, Brian, it's time for Brian. I guess it's distracted. What do you do when someone threatens on social media? I don't know. I've never had anybody like be really super aggressive. I don't know. People, trolls really can't hurt my feelings. I mean, maybe they can make me angry a little bit, sure, I guess. But like, I don't know. Not enough to lose my cool. Not usually. And I don't know. I'm just trying to de-escalate situations, I guess. I've been getting a little aggressive, I guess. Maybe that's my trouble. was kind of snarky with one dude. I don't know. I was just in a bad mood, I guess. And, well, and then I don't know. They did snarky with one dude. Like it's not, it's such a childish thing to say, but like they were snarky to me first, right, or rude, and like and I do get sick of people being rude, I guess, but I don't know, but I'm usually emotionally able to handle it, right? What am I doing? How did I get doing this? This is it. I don't know, trying to talk to you guys and do other things. It's like texting and driving. Trying to talk to you guys and do other things. It's like texting and driving. Go to the moon and this decade, and do the other things. What other things did he mean, I wonder? Is that like a subtle threat to Russia? Other things did he mean, I wonder? Is that like a subtle threat to Russia? Sorry, Dandelion. Hello. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. No, that didn't work. Sorry, Dandelion. Hello. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. No, that didn't work. Sorry, I'm coming, Brian. I'm so sorry. I've taken quite a fancy to you. I think this was for Kitty. Forgive me if I was not wrong about that. I've taken quite a fancy to you. I think this was for Kitty. Forgive me if I was not
Your eyes are shining, you say you're blue. Your heart is pining, I'm only two. Come the yearning, the teeth returning, perhaps I'm learning how to. A tender feeling,
something new. What's he feel?
from you. I've taken quite a fancy to you, dear. I'd like to paddle your canoe. And I fancy you could like me too, dear. Or you wouldn't act the way you do.
a fancy day to... Oh, are we not friends already? Let me see. No one in this wide, wide world here whose tootsie wootsy I would be. If you'd only take a fancy dearie to a fancy little girl like me. Brian, can you send me a friend request? Please, kind sir. Brian, can you send me a friend request? Please, kind sir. Brian, can you send me a friend request? Oh, Jacob, I was gonna smoke with you. Take a little communion break. Well, I should have messaged you. I don't prepare for the show at all. You can. Take a little communion break. Well, that's right, Steve. You had the procedure. You're back. You're back. Yes. I hope you're not in too much discomfort. That sounds like a pretty uncomfortable procedure. I hope you're not in too much discomfort. Cracker says uncopyrighted music is awesome. Right. Dennis said, wait, hold on, I'm getting my pipe. Nice. I do have a hit left. He survived. It's the hard part, man. It's the hard part. Keep doing it, though. Keep doing it. Better than me. Dang it. It's the hard part, man. It's the hard part. Keep doing it, though. Keep doing it. Better than me. Space and Jason heading back to space. Enjoy your evening, everybody. See you in the shower with the whistle. I found my slide whistle, too. It's a tiny one. But it was in a gift bag from the kids. They went to a birthday party. I found my slide whistle too. It's a tiny one. It was in a gift bag from the kids. They went to a birthday party. Autumn says, "I'll take a gravity hit for you, bro. Happy you're okay. Thank you, Autumn." Steve says, "Dude, just think. One of us could be a Boltzmann brain." I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Boltzmann brain is. It sounds fun. Steve says, "Dude, just think. One of us could be a Boltzmann brain." I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Boltzmann brain is. It sounds fun. Things that make you go, dang it to heck. Are you ready, Dandelion? Things that make you go, dang it to heck. Cracker's got scotch. Hey, whatever floats your boat. That's what the pirates say. This pirate says. No pirate speaks for all the pirates. Cracker's got scotch. That's why I'm first mate, not captain. That's what the pirates say. We don't need captains. This pirate says. No pirate first speaks mate. For all the pirates. First mate. That's why I'm first mate, not captain. But captain. I don't know. Take your pills and first mate. Go to get checked every 3 months. Angel, thank you for sharing the show, and yes, I am feeling better today. Kelly says, James, I have nothing. Oh, how do we, like, you have, well, I don't know, distraction. That's our best. That's our, like, on drugs, like, they really do just perform another form of distraction, really. Chemical form of distraction. I get to see things and, like, I don't know, like, whatever. Especially hallucinogens. I don't know. A Boltzmann brain is a spontaneous consciousness that forms for a brief moment in time. All your memories, thoughts, etc. could be just a picture, brief moment in existence somewhere in the universe. Spontaneous consciousness that forms for a brief moment in time. All your memories, thoughts, etc. could be just a picture, brief moment in existence somewhere in the universe. It seems improbable, doesn't it, though? Like, I mean, I guess there are a lot of complex and rich chemical and physical arrangements in the universe, in the multiverse, in the cosmos. But it seems like that seems quite the intricate pattern. Like, this alone seems pretty intricate, but who knows? Like, who knows? Like, right? We'll never, like, my worldview is just a big question mark. What? Huh? All right, here we go. Gotta live like we're here anyway. That's what I figure. Like, it could be that, I don't know, like, I have no control over, like, all possibilities will exist, and so it doesn't matter what I choose or whatever. I don't know. Or it could all be a simulation and, like, a big computer, and I don't know. Does it still have consequence? I don't know. We're programmed to think it does then? I don't know, whatever. Or maybe they set in motion their best simulation of their early universe and hope that it might evolve into similar creatures or intelligent creatures, and maybe we'd be like First Contact, and we'll, like, I don't know, warp space and time and artificial space and time, and then they'll let us out of our, like, genies out of a bottle. Who knows? Artificial space and time, and then they'll let us out of our, like, genies out of a bottle. Who knows? Tornadoes in Illinois. You're in Illinois, no? Who is it? Jason. Space and Jason's in Illinois. Tornadoes in Illinois. You're in Illinois, no? Who is it? Jason. Space and Jason's in Illinois. Simon Kidd said his favorite stream so far. Thank you. They should legalize weed in public. The reason they... I'm sorry. Terrence McKenna said that there's an insect like arthropod that seems to be studying us. Is that where the reptile men come in? I did hear him say, create your own culture. I don't know. I just saw the one video of the dude, and it was really, I liked it a lot. But that makes me think, like, I don't know, maybe there is a lizard creature studying us. It's one of those things that I would say that seem really improbable. But that sounds strangely like Scientology. Justin Che Meyer says, "Hey there, just woke up." He said, I hope he takes me to the place where he saw it and shows me. Right? It's right. Lax. The show's a little more lax tonight. Shoe on head is life. I can't remember. He did tell me too. Not tonight. Shoe on head is life. John Dodson says, I'm following you. You're cool. Thanks, man. Thanks. I just got my rose tinted sunglasses on tonight. It's all good. No, definitely getting the shoe on for you, mister. Definitely. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I'll send you. Oh, I really like the one video I saw of him, like in his, I don't know what he was talking about now. It was just like about how, yeah, we just got to stop consuming culture and creating it and whatnot. And the best part of watching this show is you get to help create culture with me. This is super cultured. And the best part of watching this show is you get to help create culture with me. Ah, he's coming in. He's coming in. We can get that. He's coming in. He's coming in. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is incredible. Oh, hey, can you go landscape, my friend? Yeah, I bet he has batteries in there too. Yeah. Hang on one second. I did this the other night with Trip too. There, so I got it now. Okay. Thank you for being on, sir. Look at go at a stormtrooper. What the heck? Oh, that's you. You got the echo chamber. Whoa. The shoe's falling. This is chaos. Hello, sir. Hello. Adam says, hey, it's the awesome guy I saw last night. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thanks for, we're getting new, people back again. It's, I don't know, maybe in groups or something. Somebody shared somewhere. But Brian, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I've been seeing you. I like your helmet. I'm gonna put mine on, and I wonder if I can do it. It's gonna be tricky. I wonder if I can do the combination trooper shoe with Triumex. It's too much. It's just too much. This is never gonna work. Oh, it might work. Uh-oh. Something fell. This is rough, Brian. This is rough. Oh, no. Oh, no. This stormtrooper, I don't know if you have the same experience, but it's surprisingly painful to wear. Does yours hurt on your head? My head is just too big. Okay, sir. All right. All right, shoe on head. Uh-oh. All right. Mission accomplished. The dark side, the Imperial forces have won. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, indeed. All right. All right. I got to put on my Vader mask now. What am I thinking? I can boss you around then, Brian. Tell us about yourself while I get Darth. Dang it. We're gonna have to move you to the iPad.
It's just become a giant trap. No worries.
Can you get? Let's see. Let me. That's crazy. So yeah, it just. How can you guys hear him? That's what I'm wondering. Because somebody complained last time about not being able to hear from the phone, and I might switch you over to the iPad. Try like a testing 1 2 3.
Testing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. See, let's see if it's a delay.
I don't know if it's, yeah, you can kind of hear me.
Oh yeah, alright, totally. Cool, man. Alright, I'm totally awkward at this. Here. I'm just gonna put this up here.
Oh yeah, that delay is crazy.
Yeah, it's like 30. It's like, sometimes it's 30 seconds or longer.
Yeah. So how you been, man? You been doing good? Things are good?
There, we got it now. Uh-oh, we're getting feedback.
Yeah, they can't really hear me. Here, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I got maybe able to try something else. Hold on.
Okay. He's getting a little feedback too.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, Cracker's got.
Alright, there we go. Now
And you don't turn it all the way down, but can you turn down your Hey there, man. Who is that now? Yeah, just the echo chain. Yeah, you got the feedback down. It sounds like.
is that better?
Yeah, and you can turn the whatchamacallit. You can turn the show back, the volume up a little bit if you want to. You don't have to. Just watch the feedback.
That's
Jacob Huss says, "What the fuck?
Yeah,
Phones
yeah.
get feedback now? What's the world coming to?"
so yeah, you what? You think with all the technology and shit they have these days that these wouldn't be issues? It's ridiculous.
You said with all the technology, they'd be able to filter it out or something? Is that what you meant? Or I'm sorry, I gotta get.
Yeah, I mean, with just all the way they have all the advances in technology and the stupid shit that I hate all this technology. I love it, but I hate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like,
It's
well,
too much sometimes.
well, I do kind of thrive off of it. I've always been a guy who loved gadgets. Like,
I'm the same. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm the same way too. But it's like it's just. I feel like it absorbs more people's lives nowadays. Like when I was a kid, everyone went out and they played and they did stuff out in the street, got muddy and dirty. But I feel like now all I see are people just looking down and doing nothing.
yeah, I think it's definitely a change. Like, I guess I don't feel strongly about it. Is, I mean, it's a dramatic change the way we live. Like, but I don't. I guess
Yeah.
I think I'd like to think that there's promise in it too. Like, like there's people tune out with it, but like, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, you know, like, I don't know. What makes me scared is it's like this repository of knowledge, but it's like so fragile. That's what I think. You know, like it could just all collapse. You know, like it's like we have our own.
Absolutely.
We have like our own Alexandria, you know, a Library of Alexandria waiting to burn.
Well, then when shit hits the fan, you know, people aren't gonna know what to do. You know, I feel like if you know, like what was it say? If there's like a giant EMP or something dropped and all electronics went out, the majority of people wouldn't know how to farm, wouldn't know how to do, you know, basic things.
And people, you know, how many people think that the Earth is flat? You know, there'd be like, I don't know, people would like, people
That's a
wouldn't
good
be. Oh. It's frightening. It's frightening.
The Earth is not flat, though. I can promise you that. I've seen the curves.
Right? You know, like, well, the most obvious one I think of is the sails, the sails coming up over the, you know, you see the tops of the sails of a boat or a ship
Yeah, exactly.
before you see the rest of it, and that doesn't make sense on a flat Earth. Yeah.
That is very true. That is very true.
So it's cool that you got the show up. You can read the comments and right.
Yeah, I got it. I can read I got my computer up next to it, so I'm good to go.
Yeah. Feel free to interact with the audience too, like,
Yeah.
and do like, you know, like, I think that's fine. I think they definitely like that, and sometimes you, I don't know. Sometimes the guests are better at it than I am, as far as. Yeah, I think because they have access to a computer, and I'm just looking at the iPad where I get like two comments at a time. I don't know how many you see, but
Yeah, like 4, not that much more.
So yeah, like, so where are you at? Did I already ask that? Where are you at?
I'm in Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh,
I've
nice.
been here pretty much most of my life. Well, here in the British Virgin Islands. My mom lives down in there, so I go down there a bit.
And
I bounce back and forth.
Charleston, that's where Stephen Colbert is from, isn't it? He's from South Carolina for sure. I know.
Yep.
I love that dude.
From here.
He's one of my favorites for sure.
I've been at a time. Bill Murray too. I probably see at least once every 4 months or something like that. Just
Really?
wandering around.
I love that dude. Well, that place has got some magic. Then what's going on there?
Oh, dude, Charleston's a sweet place. It's blowing up though. Unfortunately, there's so many more tourists coming. It keeps getting all these awards and all this stuff, and then it just so many people.
When are you getting
So
legal
many
weed?
people.
When are you getting legal weed?
So that I think we're pretty much gonna be like one of the last states for that to ever.
Oh
happen.
dang,
I'll tell you that much.
dang it right to heck.
That's all right. I can get it no problem.
Yeah, yeah. That's that's cool. No, that's really nice. Then that's good. I like that. I'll come and visit then. All right, Charleston's back on the map. Charleston.
City, it's a good time.
No, it's like, yeah. That's really.
You're in Missouri?
What's that?
You're in Missouri?
No, I'm in
Is that where
Wisconsin.
you live?
Mississippi.
Wisconsin. Okay. Mississippi. That's is that? I don't even. I'm horrible at geography like that. I've
Do you know
already
the
seen
Great
things
Lakes?
to Europe, no problem. Yeah. So it's up there near like Michigan, right? And then kind of to the left bottom is Wisconsin, right?
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't know my geography. Like, that was my worst subject in school too.
Yeah.
I'm not one for the details. I just like a cursory. You really gotta like to have a lot of rote memorization.
Hold on. You know, it is. And the United States is a very, very, very big fucking place. That's for sure. That is for fucking sure. So what's been going on with you, man? You been good? You good? Got some weed today?
Yeah, that helped out. I don't know if you saw the show last night. I was a cranky fucker last night.
Oh yeah, I was.
What a bitch, huh?
Shit happens, dude. And it's crazy how something so simple that can really just alter your mood and just make things so much better.
Yeah, like I wonder, like, there was other stuff going on, like just like argument with my wife and stuff. I think it's a little bit better now, but like it just, I don't know. But then I wonder, if running out of weed and like that calming influence helped inflame the situation in the first place. But I don't know, like there's I don't know, there's always underlying issues though, right? Like I don't know, at least for us. Life's rough. Life's rough. Don't ask me how I am because I'll tell you.
But you know what? It's fucking awesome at the same time too.
I perpetually make people uncomfortable. It's sort of like I know it's going to make them uncomfortable probably, but I'm uncomfortable too. And I think I don't do it to make people uncomfortable. It's just I think it's important to be open. I don't know. At least I want to. Like I don't know. I have a fetish for honesty at least.
You know, I mean, it's ridiculous how narrow-minded and some stupid people can be. I mean, a good example of that is even my own brother. He can't see past people, and like I guess I'm way more open-minded than he is and some stuff. But it's ridiculous how one little thing, one stigma, one something can people will judge you completely on that and just don't want to have anything to do with you.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid shit like that.
Yeah, and I think it's important to challenge because I really do believe if you spend I think if you spend enough time with a person and they get to know you, they can't hate you the way they do a stranger. Like if they have a face on, if you have to hate, if you hate, people who use drugs, or you hate people with HIV or people who have gay sex, you have to hate me too. And I'm a pretty likable guy. Like I'm not gonna, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I think it's important to put real face. I think it's important to put a real face on the people, the people that we deride in society.
You got to see things from other people's perspectives too. You gotta exactly. You said you gotta challenge it. You gotta make people uncomfortable to really, I guess, to make people understand that uncomfortableness is always. It's a good thing, I guess. You can look at it like that,
Yeah,
sure.
It's I don't know. I sometimes say the show's designed to assault your senses, right? So either to your ears or your eyes or I don't know, just your sensibilities, your sense of right and wrong. I don't know, up and down, left and right. I don't know. I don't know. It's all crazy. It's all very crazy. So yeah, how did that's what I always like to ask this. How did you find the show?
That is a good question. I think Acid Math was a big one. I think I'd found it in a couple other groups too, but I just I'd stumbled upon it a while ago, a few months ago, and I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing? I was like, this dude's crazy. And then I started watching it, and I was like, all right, this dude's actually pretty cool, and he doesn't give a fuck, and you're doing exactly what you're doing. I mean, you're trying to get rid of the stigmas and inform people and make people realize that all this shit's really not as bad as it's a serious issue, but at the same time, it's not as a big deal.
Yeah, then people can protect themselves too.
I don't know. It just really kind of followed it,
Well, I'm really, I can't, I don't know. I think one of the most valuable things that people can give is their time, and people give a lot of time to this show, and I don't know. That's I think one of the biggest measures of how I feel that I don't know that people might say nice things or try to ease my pain or have some nice words, but they wouldn't spend they wouldn't and it just is, it's I don't know, it makes me I don't know, because I don't have a lot of validating messages in my own personal circle, so it's really nice to get them from somewhere. So it makes me feel like I'm not as bad as I thought I was, or I'm told I was.
I got you. Yeah. Well, it's in a sense of accountability, I guess, in a way, for the things you do.
Right.
There's gonna be people here and stuff. So probably, I don't know you that. This is honestly the first time we've ever really interacted. But I feel I imagine that the back of your mind, you'll make a decision sometimes like, well, what will they think, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or like, you know, it's a sense, I guess, a sense of accountability. Like I fucked up in school a lot and had to go to some person every week who was younger than me, and but it made me do better because I didn't want them to think I was an idiot. So it was kind of like an excuse to do better.
I had a similar. I took like French 1 in my senior year, and the second semester I had to go back to the hour that she taught in the high school conflicted with another class, so I had to go up to and take, as a senior, take French 1 with the 7th graders. And I don't know, so I had to walk up to the junior high, and I don't know, my first day there I got yelled at by the librarian because I went up the wrong way on the ramp. It was like, it was really humbling, but it was, I don't know, it was good though. It was, no, but I think what you said though, like, I totally do. I could take this. I do have a measure about like, what would people think? Like, and I like, if I think of something to say that is embarrassing, I'm like, all right, that's what I should say. Like, I'm like, if I feel embarrassed, that's what the direction to go. And it's
exactly, you know, and that's the thing, dude, for real, because like, the way I kind of look at things, excuse me, is like all you have at the end of the day, regardless, you can work your ass off, you can fucking, you know, work 50, 60 hours a week, have the best job, make all the best money, but you're working. At the end of the day, man, all you have are the experiences. It's all you have. None of the money, none of the bullshit, all the, you know, possessions, all that shit doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's what you have in your experiences, and by doing what you're doing there, you know, by saying the uncomfortable thing, by doing this, you're actually, you know, you're creating these experiences that you're going to remember that more, you know, and enjoy that more than someone who sits in a cubicle all day and does nothing, you know, but still makes a lot more money. I don't know.
It's
kind of deep and weird, but
yeah, it's like, well, I don't know. I really, you know, like I do believe duality is a fundamental quality of like of us and existence and everything. But I think like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's really easy for me to say, you know, to agree with that, but I've really, you know, like I've really led a pretty comfortable life, you know, like I wasn't rich, you know, like I didn't grow up in a rich family, and I wouldn't say that I'm rich now. I've lived beyond my means, I think, for a number of years. But like, you know, like, I don't know, but they throw money, you know, like, you know, you get a house, you do this, and like, I don't know, you never actually get ahead. You just kind of keep, I don't know, at least I kept, yeah, like they give you a certain amount of credit and you just take it. That's what we did. I don't know. And we both had good income. So like, I don't know, it all looked like it was sustainable for a long time. And right now it all kind of collapsed. I'm really, and I don't know, I'm just trying to pick up the pieces. I don't know. I picked up the pieces, and this show is what I found. This is all. This is what's left of my life.
Hey, that's not too bad. I'm here, so I mean that's got to be something, right?
No, yeah, it's like it feels like I've got something going on here. It does feel like, you know, like, and I don't know what's like, you know, I think it's. And what can you know, like, what can happen with it though? Like, I'm hoping for like a show, right? A TV show, like a legit like Netflix or HBO original.
I'll watch it. Yeah, dude. I mean, this like I get off where I bartend. I deal with shitty people all day long. Well, not shitty people, but people all day long, and you know, I got to put on the persona, play the game for hours and hours, and I come home and you're usually on, and it's one of the best parts of my night. Like, it's a good way to unwind, you know.
Well, I don't know exactly. It is for me, but like, it's good that it is. I'm glad it is for you. I really am. Thank you, and thanks for all the other stuff you said. Like, like, you know, like.
I really enjoy it. I just enjoy the fact, I love the people that come on and watch it with me, you know, and you, and weird, crazy shit that you do, then I'm like, I would do the same shit, you know? Like, I enjoy it.
It's fun. It's fun. Like really being unemployed. And has been the most freeing thing that's ever happened to me. You know, like I always said it. I never admitted to smoking weed or doing anything publicly or to my friends or like maybe to my family knew, but they kind of disapproved, right? And so like and eventually some of my coworkers knew, but it's like like it's I don't know. It's like a dirty little secret kind of thing, and it's just like. I don't know. It's so nice to not to have to be under that pressure of like always feeling guilt and shame, or like worry, and I don't know, and just being able to be honest. Like it's so hard to live a lie.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I enjoy it. It's a good time. It is a good time.
Jacob says if you had a GoFund, I'd contribute. What I'd say to that is I don't want to take money from you guys. I really like like I really like the only thing I'd really solicit is like if you want something on the show, like if you want something miniature or put it like I was thinking about having a little corral or something for like little toys or something that people wanted to like memorialize or something, right? And but I want this. I really like part of what I want about like an important part of this show is that it is free, and it's why I can justify sharing it to groups, in my own mind, like because like I'm not trying to get anything. I'm just trying to give things to people, right? And it's not. When I see something, an advertisement on a video, no matter what it is, like the other stuff that they do might be okay, but like when I see that message, I feel like that's it's about that's all. I distrust the message if I'm being sold something, and I don't know. To me, like the most important part about the show is the message, and there's other and I've committed to keep doing the show and keep taking the pill until I don't have to take it anymore. Here on the Book of Face, and. I would do another show, like, and maybe this show would change, like maybe it would only be 10 minutes a day or something, like if I was like had like another show to prepare for and be busy with, and I don't know, like I don't know, it's okay to dream about things, like, and have aspirations, right? But but I'll still take my HIV medication, and I'll come and back to this community, and it'll always be free. So I don't know, that's important. Like I really think it is important to me. So I don't know here and. I don't know. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, and thanks for supporting the show. And just by watching it, you're supporting it because like your friends can see you watch it, and when you comment on it, it bumps and they see it in their timeline. Like, and when that's spreading the show. Like every comment is a bump, and that's a chance for somebody else to see it, and maybe it's another person that might give me a show, or somebody I could sex with or something. I don't know. I do accept I'll accept miniature stuff to put in the echo chamber and nudes. Any and all nudes and videos too.
Nudes, please.
Dang it to heck.
I do like how I have to say that you get a lot of the same people that come through every time. Like every time I'm on, it's always like a good group of the same people that always.
That's really special too. It's like and they stay. Like they stay. Like, I mean, no one has like I know things come up in people's lives, and like I'd never hold anybody. Like people could take 6 months or a year or whatever, and I would still welcome you back, right? And happily, and but it's really it's meaningful to me though that the time that people spend and the sleep that they give up, and like because I do keep odd hours. I don't know. Cracker wants 3D printed dicks. Oh, I could. You want? That sounds amazing. Cracker, I could take a 3D image of my dick and then we could sell them. No, I'm just kidding. No, I can't sell anything on the show. There I am. I'm already selling out. I would only.
It's a whole lot of those the Pearl girls.
What? Yeah. What is that about exactly? It's like the shoe. Like.
So every time I go to one, it's just people like trolling them. It's always so. Apparently, you like go to some website and you send them money, and then they open up some little, manufactured pearl. It's an oyster from like Japan that are guaranteed to have pearls in them. They're like made like manufactured, and then they open them up and you get the pearl or whatever. It's the stupidest shit, man. It is. I mean, I guess good for them. Go do your hustle. I mean, all for them and all that, but it's just not for me. I don't know. I think it's kind of silly.
Yeah, like the only place I see them is on Bird Friends. Like that's a group that I share to sometimes, and so they joke. I think they might troll them. I'm not sure.
I see. It's just shoe on head, shoe on head, shoe on head.
Is that what's going on right now?
Well, not here. No, I'm saying in the Pearl Park.
Oh, the Keckers go there? Is it like free Kekistan people? They go after Shia LaBeouf and pearls, right? I can charm those guys and gals. They love the shoe. They love my wooden shoe. Although I don't trust all their members. Sometimes they think they report me for spamming, but who knows? Who knows? That's a tough crowd. That's a tough crowd. You got some people that are like entrenched. I like to go to the entrenched places though. Like you gotta. Those are the places you gotta mix up the most.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta rile them up, and then they just stay there, and it just keeps going and going. You're like, why don't people just get so mad?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, and you can, as long as you just take their insults and not go, like and like joke, like if you can make fun of yourself, they respect that, and for the most part, people do. And it's hard to make fun of somebody that's roasting themselves. Like this whole show is a roast. Well, and I used to have to do that more, but now it's kind of like the set kind of like shuts people up too. Like it's hard to.
Yeah.
Oh, not to. Oh man, and I got lots of tricks up my sleeve.
I gotta go fill back up my mug with some more liquor. I'll be right back.
Oh, you got Stormtrooper mug too. I love it.
Oh, dude, man, I'm a big Storm. Here, I got something that's pretty sweet. I got back here. So I got actually. If you want, I'll send you this and you put it on your set. This is an original 1977 Kenner R2-D2. It was the original from the set there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's
Star Wars a little bit.
It's kind of gorgeous, but you sure you want to? It's only if you want it there. You could always ask for it back. If you can find me anytime in the future and I still have it.
I got this a couple weeks ago. I gotta meet this dude right now. I don't know if the glare's there, but there's old me and Mark Hamill, the man himself.
It's blurring out. It's blurring out. Do it one more time.
Is it?
Yeah, it got really pixelated. Here,
The film there. Can you see that?
Oh, is that your?
Oh, there it goes.
Who is that there? It's coming together.
Mark Hamill is Luke Skywalker.
It's coming together. Oh yeah, it was coming together. It's really, you gotta hold it still. It's like
It's coming together.
you gotta hold it super still. Let me see. Me.
You see it? They see that?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. It's coming. I see a mustache. It's like a Polaroid almost.
It is kind of polarized.
No, because it's like it takes a while for the I don't know what do you call it? The video compression. It slowly builds the pixelation up. That's cool. It's still hard to make out his face. I saw you. You're the taller one, right? Yeah. So I can see you better than him, but he's coming together. It's hard. It's I don't know. At least for me,
Probably gonna pull.
it's cool. We got to see you there. I believe you, though. I totally believe you. It looked like it at the end. It looked like him. Coffer says Skywalker's his favorite. Hodor. That was Disco used to troll with Hodor. Hodor. I love that. Stormtrooper condom. Kitty says Jason's a magician. He's got tricks up his. I got tricks up. I got tricks up my pant legs. I got tricks everywhere. Anybody know the expression "house tricks"? No one ever knows that, but I really like it. I think it's from the 20s. House tricks. I used to hear it like on, I think Dick Tracy maybe. I think Dick Tracy. I bet you they use the phrase "house tricks." Have you seen? I haven't seen Dick Tracy forever. I wonder how that holds up.
I didn't realize this little thing popped up. That's cool.
Oh, that's so sweet. Are you sure?
Yeah, so,
think about it, man. Think about it.
Dude, I got it. It was on one of my drunken. I like to get on eBay and bid on things when I'm drunk. It's true. I just like gambling.
I've heard about that. I went. You should see how much Thomas the Wooden Railway shit I have. It's kind of. It's crazy.
Dude, I used to have all that when I was a kid, and
Nice,
I wish I
nice.
still had it because that's worth money, isn't it?
I want to build a set with it, like on the show. Like have it. I'm really thinking about like it would be cool to have it extend from the iPad up there, like from the cupboards all the way down to like into the living room in front of the fireplace, and then back up to like along the up over the cupboards and back around to the refrigerator. I'm gonna be able. I think I want to set it up so you can turn the camera and face the other section of the cupboards, and then build a different set there, like with a bathroom and I don't know what else, or like I can change it up with like Star Wars stuff. I don't know. I think I had another idea I was gonna say, but I forget now. But yeah, just like have another staging area. I think that'd be cool to be able to switch it up. Like, I don't know.
I didn't even realize. I'm looking at your room right now.
Yeah. Do you want to see what it looks like a little bit? Like the rest of it?
Yeah, if you don't.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is kind of like my view. Like, let's see. I don't know how.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what you see.
let's see. Sorry.
You slide down. What do you? You're always sliding down something.
Oh yeah. So that's this ramp here. Like it's a dog. It's a dog ramp. Like. Yeah. We got it for our dog. Not this dog, but another dog that it died like 10 years ago. But it's like been sitting in my basement this whole time. And I was like down there looking for stuff, and I'm like, oh, this would be perfect for getting up here. And then like this is like leftover laminate from the when they did the floor, the kitchen floor. And so like I have like two panels of those, like, and this one sits on top of the cupboards, and then so it kind of like gives another, like I can slide this in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a close-up view of the phonograph too if you want.
That's awesome.
See.
That's the real deal right there.
Yeah, I saw one almost exactly like this on Westworld. If you've seen that show,
Yeah.
you remember at the end, like, well, I think they showed it like twice, but like right before, like they were playing it right when Anthony Hopkins gets shot. What's that? he's asking if I saw the leftovers. I saw the first 2 seasons, and I started the couple, but I haven't finished this season. It sounds like he's like Jesus' character. It seems like that's where by the second season.
That's what some people are making him out to be. He's not happy about that. That's good that.
Is it done? Is it still going yet?
It's a feeling of something new.
There's 13
Here, I'm gonna. I don't know. Should I can't hear you. Until here, I'll turn this off. I'm just gonna play D to you, dear. I'd like to paddle your canoe. And you could like me too, dear. You wouldn't act the way you do. And in this wide, wide world, dear, whose tootsy wootsy I would be. If you'd only take a fancy dearly to a fancy little girl like me.
Steve says, someone tell Jason about Patreon.
Oh, I can't hear you, man. I'm sorry. Like, I think the sound...
That's all good.
What I think happens is that when a lot of sound is being sent your way, like, it's harder for sound to come this way, I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can hear me now?
Mm-hmm, much better. Steve is going by. Steve, I hope you're keep doing. I love you, man. Thanks for coming back, checking in.
Keep on.
I'm gonna read him a bedtime story. I think he deserves that. Everybody deserves a bedtime story.
Stand by, Steve.
Good night, Steve Judah.
Good night, Steve Judah. Good night, Steve Judah. Good night, Steve Judah.
Good night, Steve Judah. Good night, Steve Judah.
I now transport you to a dreamy world where Bat Daddy reigns. Dang it, Dag. Dang it, Dag. Dang it, Dag. Dang it, Dag. This is a new bat mask. I don't know. It's the handy one. I don't know. It doesn't fit as well, I guess. And it's got stubby little ears. All right, here we go. Dang it, Dak. What do you think of the nursery rhyme, Steve? Yeah. Where are you going, my pretty maid? No, I'm gonna read Mother Goose. I haven't read that one for a while, and I love it. Oh, I'll just look it up. Where is it? Mother Goose. Mother Goose, where are you? Oh, it's old Mother Goose. Old Mother Goose. Old Mother Goose, when she wanted to wander, would ride through the air on a very fine gander. Mother Goose had a house, 'twas built in a wood, where an owl at the door for a sentinel stood. She had a son Jack, a plain-looking lad. He was not very good, nor yet very bad. She sent him to market, a live goose he bought. Here, mother, says he, it will not go for naught. Jack's goose and her gander grew very fond. They'd both eat together or swim in one pond. Jack found one morning, as I have been told, his goose had laid him an egg of pure gold. Jack rode to his mother, the news for to tell. She called him a good boy and said it was well. Jack sold his gold egg to a merchant untrue, who cheated him out of the half of his due. Then Jack went a-courting a lady so gay, as fair as the lily, and sweet as the May. The merchant and the squire soon came at his back, and began to belabor the sides of poor Jack. But old Mother Goose that instant came in, and turned her son Jack into famed harlequin. She then with her wand touched the lady so fine, and turned her at once into sweet Columbine. The gold egg in the sea was thrown away then, when Jack jumped in and got it again. And old Mother Goose, the goose saddled on, and mounting its back, flew up to the moon. The story of the golden goose, the story of the goose that laid the golden egg was first recorded in 1815. Not much to say about that one. How's it going, Brian? How do you like the stories? What do you think? Go ahead, you can be honest. If you hate them, you hate them. That's like I think some people get bored, probably.
Well, it's just that one wasn't what my dog's picking up. Hold on. That one.
Who did you have there? Wait, who'd you have there? Wait, I didn't even see that. I just took notice.
No, that was my dog.
What's
Ellie,
his?
come here. It's my dog, Ellie.
Oh, nice.
Say hello, Ellie.
Go right,
Say
Steve.
hello to the-
Oh yeah, you're gonna go live with it. Like, we could probably bring up live Steve writing it live. Jacob loves the Batman stories. Well, Ellie, hey,
That's all, Ellie.
how did she think? Well, I don't want to scare her with it. If it was a child, I'd scare her or him with her with the chicken. I would choke the chicken, but
Show the chicken what she does.
all right, let's do it. Calm. She's got nerves of steel.
She does.
She's a soldier dog. Hey there, she's cute. She is cute. How long have you had her?
I've had her for 7 years now.
Nice. So no wonder she's calm. She's relaxed. There's not like, I've seen it all.
Well, now she's all over here, wagging her tail, staring at me like she's ready to play. She wants to go outside.
I bet. I have to let the dog out a couple times during the show. So what do you think about being on the show? You having fun?
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
It's nice having you out. yeah, it's I don't know. It's cool having guests. It's like, you know, like it's yeah, it's a breath of fresh air. Like I don't know, like it's challenging for me. It really is challenging for me. Like I get a lot of anxiety about it, and just. It's harder to read Batman stories. It's harder to sing, just because it's good though. I have to get out there. I have to, you know, like be. I can't hide behind a camera like forever, right? So.
Well, I mean, at the same time, it's the unknown. You don't know what the other people are gonna do. You know, it's your show. I guess you're used to being in control of it, right? So it's just like.
And I tend to be a passive person. And. You know, and I really do. I don't mind. I want this to be a soapbox for people, other people too, right? You know, it's my soapbox most of the time. Like, I can relinquish, you know, like, I try to read people's comments, and even the ones I don't like, I don't read everyone, but I read the ones that I, you know, like, that I see, and, I try to react to, like, I try to, like, not to ignore anybody completely, but... Yeah, so I want it to be, I like reading people's messages because it's like I give them voice, you know, and
you make people let them know that you know that you're actually, you know, doing it for us and you at the same time. I feel like, you know.
Yeah, and I like how like.
I feel it's just what's that?
No, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, I like how, I mean, the way you interact with me, not only does it makes me feel, you know, like I'm a part of it as well, even like not even being on the day, but like just,
let me turn down the music, but yeah, I'm glad you feel that way though, I really am. Because that's important, like, that's what makes it a community, right? Like, you know, like, I mean, you guys can, I really like it, especially when I'm off doing something, like really boring, you know, like fixing something or something. Like I like it that you guys can, like, you know, like we'll interact with each other and interact with new people and just like be, you know, like just like, you know, and like and hopefully.
Yeah. You got like people like you got Anton and Kitty and Colleen and all those other people, Max
and Cracker and Risa, and I don't want like you know like there's a lot lots of people exactly and yeah, I think I the other thing I like about reading what you guys have to say is like the, you know, it, like Sophie has to go out too. Hang on one second.
You good? Hell yeah. Here's the...
Is that like, well then your words and thoughts echo, like, and I get to hear them, and when I can hear them, and it challenges my own thoughts, and I can either agree or disagree, and it can start a discussion, and other people get to hear it, and they themselves get to hear it too, and how it sounds, and I think the echo chamber, like I like, it's dualities everywhere, right? And I want the echo chamber, like I want the voices to resonate, but I also want, and my voice to resonate, but I also I don't want it to be an echo chamber in another sense. That's why I share it to places that are challenging or tough crowds, because I want the people, like those are the people I want to change their mind, and I want, you know, like, or like, you know, like the people that I disagree are the ones that I want to talk to. Like, I mean, I want the community aspect too, but like it's.
So you want to be able to open dialogue, you know, and be able to hear, exactly, and hear perspectives from both sides, from the haters and from the people, you know.
Yeah, people accuse. People accuse me of not wanting to hear what other people have to say, and I think it's really the opposite. Is like people say something to me, and I'll challenge it or like express my feelings about what they say, and they're like, "Oh, you just don't like it," and I'm like, "Well, you just actually don't like hearing what I have to say about what you have to say." You know, like it's just, you know, like I'm, you know, if I have to listen to what you have to say, then it's only fair.
Exactly.
So what do you want to talk about, like what like? What's a typical day like for you? Like, what do you like?
Yeah, it's a typical day for me. I wake up, I let my dog out and take her for a walk, and then I go to school, and then I go to school, and then I do my homework.
What kind of classes are you taking? I'd be kind to you, Risa. I want you on. Jake says, great show tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
And then I go to work.
We lost you, man. We lost you for a second. Are you? I see you.
And then I come home and
I can't tell if you're live or not. Is that you?
I'm back now.
All right, cool, cool. So, what kind of classes are you taking?
So I'm going for hospitality management right now. I just finished taking German, some HTMT 302 was like a purchasing class. I took a Chem 202 and just a History 115 history class. It was actually a pre-modern religion class, which was pretty interesting. I'm not a very religious person, but I thought it was kind of cool to learn about, the different religions and how they kind of, went through the times and how things got.
So is it kind of like an evolution of religions, like about how like?
In a sense, yeah, it was.
I really like that. I really like that because it makes it the human story, one story. Like it fits that narrative I have in my head.
Well, it also goes. One thing that I learned is that a lot of the religions, that all seem to be based off the same kind of exact principles and ideals and whatnot. I grew up Episcopalian in the Deep South, in the Bible Belt. So, I tried to do the right thing, and I actually tried to be a counselor at a Christian camp once.
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of a story. This is a little bit of a story, but let me tell you real quick. This is what kind of made me have a whole questioning on the faith. So I tried to do the right thing, be a good guy, go to Christian camp, do all this stuff, great stuff and all whatnot. And then, so I went to counsel at this camp because I got older and I was like, well, I want to do this, I want to be a good person, all this stuff. And then, so I'm sitting there and I go there and my mom just kind of ties into the story. My mom is an administrator at the school I go to. There's a lady there that some kids got in trouble. And the lady didn't like their parents didn't like my mom, so she had a beef out for my mom. So this lady lived on the same island where this Christian camp was, saw me drive to the camp. I don't know how she knew what car I was in or what, but saw me drive to this camp. Calls the cops on me, so I'm sitting there, I'm getting, in my cabin waiting for my I had a bunch of 6 and 7-year-olds or what I was counseling and had like my Bible and all these things and stuff set up, and a cop comes up and like, are you, Brian Getzinger? I'm like, yes. And she's like, well, we had reports of you breaking into someone's house and fighting someone. I was like, are you kidding me? And they're like, we don't kid, and no one believed me, except for my parents and my friend and this one other guy, and like, it was a bunch of bullshit. And ever since then, I just kind of questioned it all, Like, why would that happen?
Like, and so I caught the end, but like who accused? Like, was there I missed the beginning? Was it a false accusation? Is that what again? Who?
The mom who did not like my mom, because my mom was administrator, said that I guess she just saw me driving down the street. She called the cops. She said that I went into her house, broke into her house. No idea where this house is. Broke into her house. And then walked inside their house, found her son, and then I proceeded to try and fight her son.
That's really that's vindictive. That's like to try to subject a person to the criminal justice. Again, that's really hostile and crazy.
Well, ever since then, I just kind of questioned my the whole faith thing. If I was trying to do the right thing, like why did this shit happen? So
Well, I guess I would challenge you, like, just because this is a really sensitive thing for me, like, the idea that being Christian is the same, equates to good, right? Like, and because I grew up in a really, the reason I'm so sensitive to it is, like, I grew up in a really Catholic home, like myself, like a really religious, and I think. I feel for you because I think the South is like that on steroids, like is like like you not believe in God in the South is almost dangerous, like, right? Like to be an atheist in the South, like at least the way like I imagine it would be, like, and like in that sense, like, but like it was still really taboo. I didn't know any atheists when I was growing up, right? Like I was the only atheist, definitely in my family, and I didn't know, like, even in TV, I didn't even see anybody, right? Until I saw Patrick Stewart in Star Trek: The Next Generation. There's a episode in season 3 that, like, he really, like, Who Watches the Watchers? He really challenges, like, the idea of religious belief, and that was like sent chills down my back when I was a kid. Like, oh, there's a place for me, right? Even in, like, and I don't know. I just think, like, and that was an idea I had to challenge my whole life. Like, when I tell people I'm an atheist, but you're so good, or you're such a nice guy. Like, how could that be? Because I was like, I'm a caregiver. I was a CNA. Like, I don't know. Like, I took care of people. Like. And they're like, just like, well, how, like, it doesn't make sense. You're an atheist. Like, how, and then they just be like, oh, it's just a phase. Like, you're going to grow out of it. Like, and I'm just get so frustrated. Like I can't be good without, like, it's like, how hard do I have to try here, people? Like, I don't know. And it just, and then I just see, like, all the acts of, and what I, like, I like to say that Christians are like everybody else. There's some of them are like amazingly terrible, and some are just amazing, and most are pretty mediocre. Like they're just middling, right? Like, and and I don't know, like, and I think that goes, like, that's a spectrum that, like, all groups of people have, because I think that's just all people, and I don't know, like, because I know plenty of shitty atheists. Like, atheists get just as insular and have a feeling of superiority. Like, their idea is the best idea, and so that makes them, like, you give anybody the reins of power, and they're gonna be like, oh, we're right, you guys are wrong. Get with the program, or you're out the door. Right? And so, yeah, like, I just, like, I think, like, we are, like, I mean, in some sense, we are our intent, like, whether, well, it's all subjective in the end anyway, but, like, our intentions and our actions are what decide, like, and we can be, we can work towards the benefit of ourselves and for other people, or we can work against it. And we can intend to work against it, or we can intend not to, like, and we can just not care. And I don't know. It's always a choice, right? or maybe it's not a choice. Maybe we just fall into it. But
it's ridiculous to sit there and have to, categorize, but necessarily, like, subjectify a group of people or something, or objectify them, I guess is what I'm looking for. Just because of something they believe in, and be like, well, fuck that person because of who they are. But I do have to always say one thing. The only good thing that come out of, religions, faith, and what all that stuff is the morality aspect of it. If that's what you need to have to fucking realize morality, and you're that stupid that you can't realize it outside of that spectrum, then maybe that's what you need.
It's, to me, it's like it's a poison pill, though. It's a poison pill. Like,
for sure, absolutely.
And I think, like, not only is it a poison, like, it leads, like, it warps morality to, like, make us, like we equate all things as wrong, like, these things that really aren't, they don't hurt anybody, we make them on the same par as things that really hurt people. And, like, some things are just natural things about being human. Like, we demonize, like, our basic instincts, like make those like horrific sins, and then we put them on the same level as the things that really hurt other people, like, you know, and it like it, you know, like people like feel like, okay, well, I'm physically and emotionally compelled to do this behavior, and it's completely wrong, and they have this guilt and shame about it. Well, it opens the door to doing those other things that you should feel guilty and shame about, like, or like at least they're really destructive. Like, I think it really gives, like, it's an artificial and warped, like, I don't know. And I like to say that religion, like, find it, and there is really good things, especially like in the New Testament. Like, I have like a Jesus complex, you know, as a Catholic boy, like I was taught, like, those are the values that I absorbed, I think, you know, and
I went to a Catholic school, but yeah.
you went to a Catholic school?
Yeah, I actually grew up Episcopalian in Charleston, and I actually went to a Catholic high school for a couple years too. So I know about how they you know, they're hardcore in their shit.
Yeah. I had my mom as like a little buffer. Like, my mom kind of like, she was a shield against the storm, I think. She was Catholic and religious, but she was like kind of like me, like really kind of like do unto others as you would do unto me, and turn the other cheek, and like hanging out with the prostitutes and the drug users and like the petty thieves, rather, you know, like, and like really a distrust of power, and I don't know, had a harm reduction kind of philosophy when it comes to drugs. You know, she was a drug and alcohol counselor. She never touched drugs at all, but but she was still like, she was, you know, like she, you know, she was really a kind person, you know, and she taught me to like, I don't know, she made me watch the entire miniseries of Roots when I was 5 years old. So like, I don't know, like that's the kind of things that she found important to teach me, I think. And yeah, I don't know, so yeah, she was a real buffer. But, you know, I like to say that trying to find the morality in the Bible is like looking at, like, in like shit for the golden kernels of corn. They're in there, but you have to like swim through some awful stuff.
Well, you got a big issue too, is that people take the Bible for face value, and when it's meant to be taken as an allegory. I mean, that's also a big issue of it. You know, is people take it just so literal and don't, you know, and it's I don't know. It's a book written by some guys a long time ago.
It is written from like a tribal perspective. Like, I mean, that like life has changed a lot. I mean, like, and, you know, like, and in that sense, like, I would judge it like any sort of literature from that period of time. Like, I wouldn't, you know, like, I'd still, you know, like, I'd understand their humanity and all that kind of stuff, right? But like, you're right. Like, I'm not going to follow what they say to the letter. It doesn't, you know, it's like, we have evolved. Thought has evolved. Consciousness has evolved. Morality has evolved, and for the better. Like, for the better.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's what, been 2,000 something years since it's been written. I mean,
and
that's ridiculous.
And I think
times they are changing.
And I guess, you know, I don't. I'd like to think there are other ways and simpler ways to teach morality. But the one thing I would say about religion is that if it provides you comfort, like that's like, you know, because if I hate religion. I don't hate religious people. And like if it helps you get from the like one day to the next, like, you know, go for it. Like, and, you know, and I.
By all means, absolutely, absolutely. If it's there for you and that's right for you and that's what you think, by all means, go for that. Guys, you know, no problem with that at all, for sure. You know.
But it scares me, and it's infringed on my life in so many ways. Like it's really made me feel like, well, one of the things I really don't like about it is like the idea of original sin. Like this idea that like we're born flawed and we have to kneel, we have to crawl on our knees to this like this figure to be whole and to not be a flawed, you know, like it teaches weakness, like this like fundamental weakness, and like it hobbles the human spirit, like to make, you know, like, and puts us in other people's hands, like like whoever steps in as God, we're hobbled and humbled before them. And I think that's really dangerous. It makes makes you hate yourself. It teaches all these things that make and it's just really so I hate religion for what it's done to me, and I really think it's what it's done to society. But it's like sort of like the way religious people say, like hate the sin, love the sinner, like hate the religion, love the religious. That's how, and I don't know.
Make that
Oh, dang it to heck! I will add that in the top of it. Dang it to heck! Hate religion, love the religious. That's perfect.
that is good. Well, it's it's funny too, because like, so I didn't have like religion hasn't been prevalent in my life for a very long time. My dad just got remarried recently into a very like, I wouldn't say like a prominent Charleston family, but a very big Charleston family, and they're all super religious. And to see him kind of come back into this when he wasn't into it for a long time, it's just kind of weird to watch. Just kind of, I don't know.
I've seen that happen to my family
Trying to,
members
get
too.
me back into,
Totally.
it's
Like,
like
does it like, is it put strain? Like, I mean, also like I don't like any questions. Like, you don't even have to be honest. Like, honestly, you don't have to.
No. Well, like it definitely feels like he's getting back into it for the sake of trying to fit in with his family more so than actually try and get into the values of it. I guess in a sense, and that bothers me more than if you were actually trying to, if you wanted to get back into it for the right reasons, sure. But the fact that I guess he's trying to do it to fit back in, or to fit in more with his family.
And
I guess is why he's doing it.
and well, I saw the same thing that happened to my family member, not with religion, just with, and I'm not a vegetarian, but she was a strict vegetarian for quite a while, and when and then her, and it was a new but we do change for the people in our lives. I mean, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just it's hard to watch sometimes, though. I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially when you're not the person who's changing for the person, for sure. Absolutely.
And do you think that leaves us like? Does it feel a little like? And again, these are sensitive questions, but do you think it feels like a little bit like they left you out? Like it leaves you out? Or the change? Like does it?
No, I really wouldn't say it left me out. I guess because it happened. Within the past couple of years. I guess I'm older. I'm 27, so I don't know if that means anything. But like, I guess I don't know. It just didn't really. I kind of looked at it as like bullshit, because he would try and get me to come and do these things and do this thing and do this thing and like all this stuff, and I did. Like, a few times I went to church with him, because actually I don't mind going to church, maybe because I went so much, when I was younger.
I'm same there. Like nostalgia city.
I like sitting there. I like the message. I guess I hate the bullshit of it, and I actually but I like. I don't know. I actually like going to church.
I think what I like about it is the music. I like the music. I love the music. That's what I like. And because it evokes not just it evokes early memories of church for me, but then also I don't know. I think it's because my parents are dead, right? So it evokes memories of their funerals, and then also memories of early childhood. So it's this this really heart wrenching mix of emotions when I.
I gotcha. I know what you mean.
But I do. I'm a really nostalgic person, so I really I like the music. I like the incense. I like the pomp and circumstance. But only because it's ritual. There's some benefit in ritual. I don't know. It's there's
it's almost like some sort of exclusive ritual club thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess that aspect of it, it's kind of cool. But after that, you see all through the bullshit, and it's
Yeah, I don't like the message. Often I'm snickering under my breath, I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe they're telling these people this. This is awful. Stop it. And every church is different. Like there are churches that preach nothing but love. Like I really could call myself a Unitarian, like a universal Unitarian. Like, you can be an atheist. Like you don't have to believe in God to be a Unitarian, like a universal Unitarian. And that's totally legit. Like anybody that's open to everybody, but this whole idea that everybody else is going to hell, that really makes it's kind of it's a hard pill for me to swallow, and it does, like, it's just like it creates a wall between people, for me at least. Like I'm so sensitive though. Oh, excuse me.
I mean, I definitely I'm more agnostic than anything, because all right, now let's say Jesus, whatever, God does come down and is like, I'm real, like, hell yeah, I'm all for it, like, I'm in, count me the fuck in. Like, if something, like, happens,
Not me. I'd be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Why are so many people suffering? Like, why is everybody, like, this is not acceptable? You got splaining to do. You got some serious splaining.
That is a good point. That is a very good point.
I'm sorry, man, and I don't mean to, like, you're being a real good sport, because I think, like, well, you said you're agnostic, but, like, it's hard, like...
Dude, it is what it is, dude. I'm not gonna, like I said, man, like we said earlier, I'm not gonna sit there and judge someone off of one thing or whatever.
Yeah, and I like, if, like, like I said, oops, there he goes again. There's a level control.
You're a cool dude. I like you. I mean, regardless of what you believe in.
Thanks, man. Thanks. So are you. Like, I'm really enjoying this conversation. Like, one of my favorite things to talk about is religion. Like, probably just because you're not supposed to, right? Everybody tells you not to.
I'm sure a lot of the people in the comments aren't enjoying it that much. But.
I wonder, what do they say? Like, Dandelion, she seems like she's on page, yeah, there's a level of control that makes me uncomfortable. And Risa says, faith, though, you must accept without proof. That's the hard part. Risa, I know you. Like, you're like, you're totally. I think,
There you go.
she grew up in a religious place too. I can feel it. Risa, like, what's your family's religious background, if I may ask? And I mean,
My family?
no, Risa's. I'm just curious about Risa's.
Risa, yeah. We wouldn't put that Risa.
Risa, like, I don't think I'd even started By Mouth Daily. If I had, I just started it. And there's a small group that I was in, like maybe 100 and some people, and it was like I did a live show early on with the show was just a group therapy, and she came on, and it was just her and I. We talked for like 2 hours, and like I talked a lot about like what goes on in my like some of the like the really like more uncomfortable stuff that I talk about, and asked her what she thought about it, and just like she encouraged me to do it, so that was really nice.
That's good. Non-denominational Baptist. Okay.
So your dad is getting back into the Episcopalian. Is your mom religious?
No, my mom's not religious. My parents are divorced. My dad lives here in Charleston, so my mom was down in the British Virgin Islands. It's weird that they got married. My dad's super stickler on the rules, super, super strict. Can't touch a drop of alcohol till you're 21. My mom, cool, I smoke weed, cool, knows I do whatever. Like, she doesn't care. She's awesome. It's very, very weird. It was a weird dynamic with it. My dad was a pilot, though, so growing up, he was never home. So maybe that probably had a lot to do with it, too. But he'd be gone for months and months at a time. And it was just pretty much me, my mom, and my brother.
I was pretty, like, my dad wasn't gone, but I was pretty isolated from him. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, we didn't get along really well. He was really Catholic. Like, it was very, like, he was like, my mom was like my mom was New Testament, my dad was Old Testament, and
my dad used to be really religious back in the day, and then he I guess. I don't know if I had something to do with my mom or whatnot. And then he, I guess, got back into it with the new fam or whatever. But I mean, you know, it's good for him. If that's what he wants to be in and that's what he wants to do, that's, you know, all the power to him. But me and him, I mean, it's like we don't ever, I feel like he's trying to make up for lost time now, and it kind of is annoying to me because I'm 27 and like he's like, oh, we should hang out all the time, we should hang out all the time, we should hang out all the time. Like, why
now? I have a hard time letting I really do. Like I'm not like I'm like I've kind of isolated myself from my family. I'm pretty I don't know. I'm hurt. Like I don't know. Like I'm not even gonna try to pin blame. You know. Like I'm just like. But regardless of, even if it's my fault, I'm you know, and I don't necessarily think it is. But yeah. I just like, and it's, and whoever's fault it is, like it's really caused me to like totally retreat from my family, and it's like hard for me to like, I don't know, like it's hard to forgive, like, or how do I don't know, how do you, it's like Humpty Dumpty. I don't know. And so I don't know if that's anything like what you're going through with your dad, but like I don't know, it's like sometimes I don't know, sometimes it's just like, and maybe everything gets broken in the end, and I just like I don't know, like have to like, that's what healing is about. It just maybe it, I don't know. Yeah. So my dad was like.
Well, I guess like kind of. Go on.
I think we're getting a delay or something there, right?
Yeah, there was.
But you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You say about your dad.
I was just gonna say, like, well, I've told this story before, but like he was really religious, right? He went to church, like, well, first he was a brother, like, studying to be a priest, and I think he went to Korea, like, just after, like, the, just post-war, like, so then when he came back, he, you know, he met my mom and got married, and then, well, like, when I was growing up, he went to church 6 days a week. This is after he got into AA. He started going to church 6 days a week. He went to, he was an ecumenical, not like a, what like a, he would pass the communion. I forget like what kind. He was like, so he would, you know, and he was in Knights of Columbus, and we'd have Legion of Mary meetings at our house every Monday. So like basically praying to Virgin Mary for an hour. Like I don't know, it was intense, and I was an atheist, so we were just like bumping, like we just hit, like we bumped heads all the time.
That's gonna be a hard time to make, you know?
Oh, you broke up again. I'm sorry. Here, let me turn this down.
I couldn't imagine that would be.
Here, I'm gonna try to put you on the big screen again.
You're good.
Oh, it's not working right now. Scoot you back here.
I agree, Jacob. Jacob says, Jacob says, I honestly think the only way for human race to survive is to get rid of religion and work on green energy.
What was the last? Get rid of religion and what? What was his other?
Said, I honestly think the only way for the human race to survive is to get rid of religion and work on green energy.
And go to space. Go to space. We have to get off this rock. It's a death rock, We're all sitting here twiddling our thumbs, waiting to die. I really like if we don't have a moon base and
God, that would be awesome.
and a Mars base, like we have to have colonies at other places. Like we're the proverbial, we have the proverbial eggs all in one basket.
Absolutely. God, man, I would go to space. Would be amazing.
I think it would be scary as fuck, but it would, especially, I'd live on the moon, but I wouldn't live on Mars, I don't think. Not yet. Like, let's master the moon first.
You wouldn't do Mars? See, my ex-girlfriend said that she'd be one. I guess they did something recently where they got a bunch of people and they're gonna send them to Mars, or they're going to send. She's like, I would do that. Like, how? Like, no.
Mars just seems so
What
scary.
if something
Like,
goes wrong?
Mars feels like I don't
Right?
know. You're like 6 months away from home. You're 6 months away from rescue. You're 6 months away from resupply. I just like
Yeah, man. Something small happens, like, and you're done. Like,
yeah, like
better
that.
hope you don't get an infection or cut or something. You know?
Man, it would be tough not to freak out. I'd have like a shit ton of anxiety. I just from the cosmic rays alone.
Yeah. That'd bring up like just fucking a whole case of fucking Xanax.
I'm sure they wouldn't let you either. They're pricks. I bet
Hell
you.
no, they would.
You can't have any weed, nothing. Not even edibles, I bet. I'm sneak some seeds on board for damn sure. I lost you, man. What was that?
I would take a strip of acid with me up there.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
Right? That would be
Sophie, get in here. Hey,
um,
Sophie, come on. What do you see out there? Come on. Come on. Sophie, come on. I kind of forgot she was out on the deck. Collins says we're all sinners. We're all flawed, for sure. We're all human. Or, I don't know. There's beauty in the flaws, though.
definitely all sin.
I don't know. Sinning can be beautiful. And it certainly can be fun.
Oh, sinning is, well, not all sins.
Not all sin. Oh, but I do love me some fornication, though. I like that fornication business.
Right? How can jerking off be a sin?
It's really insane. It's insane. What? It's all because they want to grow numbers, right? It was back in the tribal days where you're like, we need as many people to fight off, like, for our crusades. We need, like, and it's like, so you don't, like, every drop of seed's got to make a baby. And that's, like, completely the opposite of what we really need to, now it's completely maladaptive. Like, we have enough people. Like, just cool it, guys.
Right? Exactly.
Colleen's smoking a fat cigar with tobacco, though. Sigh. Yeah, you need a blunt.
Yeah, I'm all out. Fucking, I'm
That's harsh, man. Man, I was all out yesterday. You're doing a lot better than me. I was in a horrible mood.
That shit. My grinder.
You lost your grinder?
I
It's
had
painful.
I smoked some earlier. I was a freak. I got my grinder. I'm wondering if I have enough bits, but it's 3:07 here right now.
Hey, Brian, what are you saying about 10 minutes? Because that'll be about an hour. How about we bring in a second guest? Then bring in for the new
sounds good to me, man.
for the new hour. I saw Risa say that she
That
wanted,
sounds good.
but she was nervous. So like Risa, you'd be welcome to, and if you want to pass, is there anybody else in the audience that wants to? And then
That sounds
with the next 10 minutes,
good
I don't know, if there's something you want to promote, whether it be a message or something like anything, or like any ideas you want to the floor can be yours, or you can ask me some questions, or you can tell us more about yourself, yeah, whatever you want, man.
Yeah, I mean,
And Jacob says, yeah, bring a girl. Risa said, I had too many beers, Jason. That's perfect. Sometimes you need to break the ice. For me, it was Whippets. Okay, so I'll let them debate. Maybe.
Hey, I've been sitting here drinking.
What do you got there?
So what's? I got a little Fireball. That's what I've been drinking out of my Stormtrooper mug.
It sounds like you're falling down a hole. It's a funny date. I don't know. It's a weird effect. It's kind of fun. Jacob says, break the stick.
Is that
Yeah.
better? Can you hear me better? So what's break the stigma? Dang it, robot guys. No, I can't cross the road to see. So what's your I don't really know that much about you. So what you got? You live in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Like,
For a job or anything?
well, right now I've been unemployed since November. Disabled, I would say. I still have to apply for disability. I'm like having such struggle to complete things. Like, I didn't get my short-term disability in through my job, and so I kind of like fucked that up. And I don't know. I still want to figure that. And so I fucked that up, and then I still haven't applied for the other disability, but by trade I'm a psychiatric nurse. Like I'm a registered nurse. Jason Alvin, RN, BC, before Christ. No, not before Christ. Board certified. I'm board certified in psychiatry. I worked on an inpatient psych unit, the same one for the past 12 years, but and then I worked for the same company. Before that, I was a CNA, so I worked at the same place for like 17 years. Like before this, I held down a job, but I don't know. Like when I was really started to struggle and wasn't, and then I was off work, like I was really isolated. And this show is kind of like reaching out, I guess. Like, and it's one thing. I can stay at home, and it's evolved into this. But like, I don't know. Like I don't know. I just was me. Like, well, this is me right now. This I'm struggling. This is me. I don't know if it's like it was a cry for help. It was like a way to reach out to people. Like I don't know. I could have called it Jason is a antisocial Luddite, but I don't know. I don't know because I don't talk to people. I'm really pretty isolated. So.
Well, let me ask you this. I know it's probably kind of personal, but do you think that, this show has definitely helped. I mean, you in a social aspect, not necessarily on the show, but outside of the show.
Definitely. Like, I reconnected with a couple friends from high school. Reconnected. I just tonight I went out to dinner at a friend's house. I hadn't seen them. Or I went over their house. I hadn't seen them for like 10 years. But he like watched the show like about a month or two ago, and like found out about the HIV and reached out, and like then we like I've been hanging out with them since. Like yeah. So I think, you know, and it's given me confidence too. Like it's like, well, you know, like fuck it, you know, like I didn't get the reaction, you know, like a lot, like, you know, like the reaction I got from a lot of people is just like, how, you know, like how could he do that to his family? How could he be so irresponsible? How could, you know, like just get that message, like you did it to yourself, like why, like what, I don't know, like and just everybody had to give their 2 cents. Everybody sits in judgment, and yeah, I wanted people to, like, especially the people closest to me, be like, rally around me and give me hugs, and, you know, be like, Jason, we'll be there for you, and like whatever, you know, like, you know, and not like, you know, just what that didn't happen, you know, and so but like, and so I, you know, like, and like I always, you know, I had pretty strong convictions, right? You know, like, so I maybe I made a couple mistakes, like especially like the thing I was most dishonest about was like my use of protection, like even to myself, you know, like and I compromised myself, like just like I used, like I took calculated risk in my mind, right? You know, like I would fuck people, but I wouldn't let people fuck me without a condom, you know, like, and like I thought, like, well, that's safer, I'll be okay, and like that I wasn't, right? And but like I thought, like, oh, I'm being safe enough, or, you know, and so like in that sense I wasn't completely honest about that, but like you know, I you know, like before, you know, like I was honest as much as I could be with my wife, and I know, I guess I could have been a little bit more honest, but you know, she knew I was like, she always knew that I was attracted to men, like before, like we were even a couple, like, so like, and I don't know, like I try to stick to, like I do have a sense of morality, like, and like I think we're all human, and I don't judge people, you know, like, but I do, honesty is something like a value that's really tough, you know, like that was like instilled in me early, and I really do, like, you know, I'm not perfect with my honesty, but like I strive for it, and I don't know, like, so, but anyway, like, yeah, like coming on and telling, like, being as honest as, like, being completely open and honest with people, and then having them not turn their back on me, is really gives me confidence, I guess. Like, that makes me feel like, okay, like, I'm not a terrible person. So, yeah, so the show, I think it does help me.
Everyone, you know, everyone fucks up in some way, some shape or form. You gotta just you gotta roll with it, right?
Yeah. And my biggest mistake was just not typing HIV in the Google search box, and like once I decided I was going to be in an open relationship, I should have done more research. I wish I would have done more research anyway. Like, I could have found out that, like, there's a pill I could take and that would protected me. Like, this didn't have to happen. There could have been steps. Like, I could have gotten my rocks off and done what I wanted to do and still been okay. Like, you know, like, I still had consequences in my relationship. Open marriage brought a lot of jealousy and conflict, and it still has repercussions to this day. Like, and I had my reasons for wanting to do it. Like, I don't know. My wife and I's marriage really was suffering, and like it just was like we didn't, you know, like we hadn't had sex pretty much for a year, and it just was like she was cold and cruel to me, and there was like some substance abuse issues, and like I just you know, like I was just like I need like I need people in my life, and like I don't know, like it was a coping mechanism.
You need an outlet.
Yeah, it was. Like it was like sex is like a drug. Like especially random hookups is like a drug for sure.
Yes, for sure.
And it's like it's a quick boost to your confidence. It doesn't last, right? It only lasts till the next hookup or whatever.
A lot of times they're regrettable. But
Yeah, I guess I always like to say everything's worth it. Everything's worth it if just for the pictures afterwards. And that's especially true of sex.
hilarious. Let's see. Did anyone want to come on? I don't know if does Dandelion Jones.
Does she want to come on?
Do you want to come on live with us? I
The,
don't know. I'm trying to see if anyone else. Jacob. I think Jacob had said something earlier about wanting to come on.
Jacob encouraged me to have a woman on. I think it's a good idea. We haven't had a woman in this echo chamber. I don't think ever. And I'm remiss in that. Oh no, Crystal was on. Crystal, and she was an amazing guest. She made me cry. She did she told us like a pretty personal story about losing a loved one, and it was really, yeah, like it touched because it was. Well, I hope she doesn't marry. Dang it to heck! Spilt wax all over my hand. That totally could have been worse. Let me just repair the set here. You tipped over. You tipped over. That's what happened.
Sorry, I got knocked over. I got excited. And
Yeah, you shook the whole thing. Dang it. Dang it, Brian. You broke the fourth wall, I think.
it happens, man. Can't help it.
It's crazy. All this talking is like dislodging all this. I had a slight cold, and it's dislodging all this snot.
Gotta clean that system.
Right? I think all the vibration, it shakes it all loose.
So, okay, Jacob, you're gonna come on then? Is that where you're okay?
Jacob's the line?
Colleen, why don't you come on? Trying to get something on. Come on, Colleen, come on. You're always here when I'm here. Colleen can't. Man, no one wants to. Either they can or they don't want to. Jacob, I'm not entertaining. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this ever.
So I just had to blow my nose, and now we'll get a new candle going, and then we'll bring in Jacob.
Jacob said he's not. He says he's not entertaining. I'm telling him I think he needs to come on.
Colleen has anxiety and can't right now. Matt says, to be honest, I don't know how I got here. Do you want to come on and find out, Matt?
Yeah, Matt, you want to come talk to us?
You can.
Ritza, it'll catch up on the comments when you. Well, I guess you wouldn't see it. You gotta have two. I got a laptop and my phone.
You can kill the app too. The other thing, you can, if it's an app, you can kill it and restart it.
Yeah.
Jacob says this connection. Like no pressure. There is no pressure to come on.
No.
It's only if you're like.
I've been having. I have to say, I've been having a good time.
Yeah, it's been nice having you on. I think.
Having some interesting, deep conversations with strangers.
Right.
The best. Well, I guess they were strangers anymore.
Well, and you I always really appreciate it. Like the best time I have when with a guest is like when they really like to share you shared like details about your relationship with your family and things like that. Those are like the most sensitive things about your life. Like those like that takes bravery and like a level of openness that's chances are they'll probably never see this, but it's still like it's I don't know, like to say things the way they are, like the way you feel is brave, so I always appreciate it. Like it's people take risk to when they come on and like show their face and be admit just admit to being who they are, and it may but by you doing that, well, hopefully by me doing it, it makes it okay for you to do it, and by you doing it, it makes it okay for other people to do it, and
you not doing it, I would have never done it. So.
Yeah, and it's like we can give each other bravery, we can give each other strength. Like you guys do it, you guys give it to me, and hopefully I give it back to you.
Oh man, this alcohol is finally starting to hit me.
Well, it's about having. Did somebody answer about coming on?
Jacob said, "Let me pack a bowl, and maybe I'll come in for a short smoke break."
Yeah, man. No, you can come in for as long or as little as you want.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone come in, hang out.
I have not been sleeping. The show, I don't know. I think it's kind of consuming a little bit, right? And I think it just it makes me either I'm thinking about the show or I'm doing the show or I don't know, or I'm jerking off. Sometimes both.
Those are the only three things you do, right?
Right? And smoking a bowl too. Jacob's bowl is Matt Brink wants some chicken nuggets. That sounds delicious, man. I could go for a number 2 right now too.
I had a steak before all this got on.
Nice, man. Steak is always good.
Little steak, mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I like to have some. What do they call those? What are those sweet petite peas, or what do they call those? I forget what they are, but they're yummy.
Sweet peas?
But they're like they're specific brand, and they're like really tiny, small, something I forget. I forget.
What you're talking about. Man, I had some sushi earlier. That was really good.
Oh, I don't do anything seafoody or fish.
Oh, what?
South Carolina, that's on the ocean, right? You guys got
See,
some.
I hate fish. I will not eat fish. I used to hate sushi and oysters and all that shit until like a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I now like it all of a sudden. But like fish, I will not texture on fish. It just weirds me out.
Mm-hmm. Kitty just noticed. Kitty just noticed. I think I don't know if he fell out before or after. Yeah, he fell out though. The baby bong. We gotta get the baby bong back.
South Dakota here. Matt Brink says Stephen Crawford Jr. Not yet, Kitty. How'd he go? Cook week out.
That's the bug. What the hell is going on here? Why is it so dark? like it's like what kind of shadow. So is it this bottle? Oh, it's the pig poop maybe. No. It's just too bright or something. I don't even know what's going on. I can't figure this shit out.
It's like I'm watching you on like the delay. It's just funny watching you.
It's like I don't know. It's crazy, right? Oh.
It's pretty funny. I'm like pushing my chair. What am I doing? All right, come here, Lilas. Come on.
I think it's time for me to smoke another bowl. My tablet, I swear, is on point with the video. But did you try to kill the Facebook app and then? I can't wait to show you guys the new edition. I need 6 bowls in 1 minute. Dandelion, did you want to be on? I think it'd be cool to have you on. I remember poking you. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. Where did Brian go anyway? Poke, poke, poke. Ah! Lisa says women's voices are so annoying. What? That's crazy talk. What? How does that keep happening? No problem. No problem. Anytime, Dandelion. Anytime. Let's see. Where did I put that bowl? Bowl! Ow! It's really long, I guess. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to start adding all my dang friends, all the dangers. I'm going to add them all to my groups. We're going to flood it. We're going to flood the groups. No, I think that's called trolling. No, just one per group, or you can each share it to a group, maybe. I don't even know. I don't know. We can talk about what's reasonable and what you want to do.
You wanna meet my other dog?
Yeah? Uh, I love women's voices too. Dandelion says, I don't know, I'm perpetually irritated by people, so I just try to be a decent human being and maybe try to be nice and make me smile, and I'm turned off by people, not sex. I'm not even trying to be funny right now, just fuck. I try to be nice and make people smile. I'm turned off it. Not so you want to just fuck, but like not like no NSA sex. Is that what you're talking about? You know, like it's fun for a while. That's like the drug. It's like I don't know. Dang it to heck. Yeah, I think I'll always like some random hookups. I will. NSA sex is the best. No, you know, like comfortable sex and loving sex is good too. But like, there's something good about just the awkwardness of like meeting a stranger. That like, I don't know. The feeling of something new. I think that's in taking quite a fancy. I gotta find a lighter. I think that I've taken quite a fancy to you is well, I mean, yeah, I think back in the day they used to have sex too. Probably sometimes when they weren't married. Probably, I don't know for sure. People are always sluts, for Christ's sake. I love it. Where is my lighter? Oh. Jacob wants to know, have you ever grindered? Yeah, you guys want to see my grinder profile? I could show you that. That could be fun. My grinder name is Wet Noodle. WHET. Dang it. This fell again. Like this shit's falling. I can't find my lighter. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. I can't light the fireplace. Yeah, oh, here, I got it. Hand it, yeah. Got it. Thank you, sir. Perfect. And he said, let there be light. Well, since no one wants to be on, should I draw my fire now? I'm gonna draw fire in the fireplace here. I could draw some big flames. I don't know. I'm not an artiste. Nice green fidget, by the way. Hey, thanks, Matt. Let's get it spinning. Whoa! Dang it, the heck. Alright, time for a little communion. It's funny that Colleen knows exactly how many lighters she has. Oop. Oh, Jacob is a really, really clogged bowl. You probably need better tools.
I'm gonna take a TV here. Get in on this. Yeah, I feel like I'm in your shoes the other night. I'm over here. I'm taking gravity bongs of resin.
Oh man,
I don't have any weed.
isn't that painful? Isn't it so? It's so sad. I'm sorry, man. It's worse to watch somebody smoke.
Well, it was. I got plenty of. Oh, I accidentally broke my bowl the other day, so I was able to take it apart and scrape all the resin out of it. So I got a good bit of that. So.
But it's like it's painful though. It's like I smoke it. There was a big bowl of resin in this before I got this bud tonight, and a friend gave me this bud. But like before that, like I cleared the bowl and it still had a big, it still had some resin in it, and I smoked it last night, but it doesn't make me feel better. It's like, it's enough to make me want to do it, but I get so mad. Yeah, I flipped out. I was just a bitch. And the thing is, I can't drink either. I especially now that it's getting hot. I get so close to puking. It's terrible. 2 nights ago, I puked before the show.
Yeah, I've been drinking way. I've drank, but Wild Fireball was here when I started tonight, and now it's down to here.
Risa wants to come in. Here, I gotta get Risa. I'm gonna call her.
Let's get her in. Yes, I'm excited.
I am too. That'll be the first time I've really talked to Risa.
I probably don't- Yeah.
I mean, like I said, she was in that whole show with me, but like, I've never heard her voice, I don't think. I just had notifications off. Let's see. Here we go. Actually, no, we're gonna.
I probably only got about another 20 minutes.
Did you say about 20 minutes?
Go to bed.
All right, man.
Yeah, I got about another 20.
That's cool, man. Like, I'm glad you'll get to meet Risa. We'll hang out for a little bit. It'll be good.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm enjoying this. It's fun.
Sweet, me too.
Good. It's good to talk to people, real people. I feel like when I'm at work and stuff, I bartend. Like I'm not my real me. I'm a fake Brian. You know?
Yeah, it's really like it's really like I feel like we are so isolated. Like I don't know. At least the people that I'm closest with, it's really like, well, like I don't know. It's hard to have meaningful conversations. Like people are afraid to talk. Like everything just gets swept under the rug.
Yeah. Those are the best. I mean, you have the most. I feel like I have more meaningful conversations with strangers than I do with even like my friends and my family. You know.
Like,
I don't know, I guess you don't have to worry about what they feel like, or you know.
Why am I having a hard time finding you?
Oh, you're so sweet, Colleen. Love you too.
Risa, hang on one
Yeah,
second.
I hope I'm
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
somewhat entertaining.
I can't. I don't have you pulled up. I'm just trying to get just trying to get you pulled up on the screen here. Just trying to get the logistics. You can't see me yet either, probably, right?
No, you're black.
Yeah.
You're all black. I can't see it.
I'm just trying to get you pulled up on. Let's see. It's not you. It's me. Here, I'm gonna call you right back. Okay.
The old, it's not you, it's me line.
Right? That's really funny. Huh, I never noticed that the restart screen for the black iPad is black and the white is white. Huh. Dang it, Doug! Ha 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 ha!
Dang it, Doug. Ha 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 ha.
Dang it, Doug. Ha 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 ha.
Dang it, Doug. Ha 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 ha.
Dang it, Doug. Ha 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 ha. Dang it, Doug.
Dang it, Doug. Dang it, Doug. Dang it, Doug.
Dang it, Doug.
Dang it, Doug. Ha ha ha.
Dang it, Doug. Ha 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 ha. Dang it, Doug.
Are y'all still having technical difficulties?
Yeah, I just restarting the iPad, so I'm almost there. Like it's all restarted, and I just have to get back to her here. And then, yep, this is totally gonna work. Here we come, Risa. Here we come for real.
Yeah.
Risa, hey, welcome. It's so nice to see you.
You can see me this time.
I think for sure. You're like you're right above Brian here. I think I like this. This is gonna be a good new setup. I think. Like, this is the first time I set it up like with this. I was holding the iPad before, but now I think with this AirPlay and the sound up here, like you guys, it's a good balance. And we can see you both right now. You both look beautiful, and thank you. Yeah, thank you for being here. Like Risa, we've been friends for a long time now.
All at once.
Oh yeah, I can make it. The best part about this is like now I can make it so you can see me too. Oh, and you got the echo chamber on. This is all very amazing. You guys.
That's fine for the echo chamber. I mean, I know you have it handled already, but
No, I don't know actually. So, actually, I could go set up the other. Oh, I know. I don't have anything handled, Risa. You know better. I just fake it sometimes.
I had to turn on lights because, my phone doesn't have a light. Or it does, but I don't know how to work it.
No, you're like everything is set up perfectly. I couldn't see before just because the camera's off. I was trying to get you up on the TV. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
I can hear myself echoing on my tablet, and it's absolutely outrageous.
It's so cool. It's so cool to have you here. And
No, it's awful. I can hear myself, and I'm like echoing 18 times in a row. I swear.
see, I think your voice is beautiful. I do.
Oh no, it's so annoying. I've heard myself on messages, like message machines, and it's the most awful thing in the world.
You know, there's a reason for that. You know, when you hear sound through through your bone rather than through the air, it's like when we talk, the sound travels through our bone, and so our voice sounds deeper to us than it does to when it goes through the air. So everybody else hears your voice lower pitch or higher pitch than, and so when you hear your voice, it's not what you should. It's unexpected, and so everybody people.
No, my voice always seems so high pitched and shrill to me. It's not.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I am so do you believe I'm happy to see you? I'm super happy to see you.
You are?
Yeah.
Aww. You're so sweet.
No, I am you were really. I said it before. You really were encouraging of me to be open and out there when I was nervous too. So.
No, I was afraid. That one time I made a joke. I got too comfortable and I made a joke with you. And I said something like, "Oh, you just touched your penis," you touched your face, you know, and you said something on live. You were like, oh, you know, that's offensive, or like you felt like ashamed, or like I was being inappropriate. So I was nervous.
Oh, you know, like, you know what it is? Like, I think, you know, I said this before, you know, like, when Brett was on, and I was in my underwear, and I think when I'm, like, exposed or feel really embarrassed, like, it makes me really sensitive, you know, like, and so I get, and it doesn't last. It's just, like, in the moment, I'm, like, I get really cagey. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be out here. I shouldn't be doing this. And then, like, so, like, I get hypersensitive to like, and so, like, you know, I don't even, like, yeah, like, I like, that kind of, like, that especially, it was pretty benign, I think, so it's all good, like, and I try not to, like, especially with words, I try, you know, like, I don't know, like, you're a friend, you're a friend, so thank you. Oh, thanks for being here. Here, maybe I can put it so you guys can see each other even, let's see.
Man, no, as soon as I got on here, I hear my baby in the other room. I can hear him across the house, he's whiny. Like, mommy.
What, what's his name?
It's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
He's 4.5 months old now.
I know. I knew he was young. I can't. So, you know, I've known you about as long since you had the baby, right? Not much longer than that. Maybe since. Would I know you when you were pregnant?
No, I mean, kind of. You did.
Like I knew. Like we were like in the group together, maybe, but like not like friends or something. I don't know. He's calling. Yeah. Oh, I know. Like I'm just. Go ahead. Take care of your baby. Like you can take us with you if you want to, but like I totally get that. That's like.
It's all dark in there, you know.
Oh, we could hear his cries. It would be cute.
Oh no.
No, it's like, but kids are that's whatever, like however you're comfortable though. It's like, yeah, but like, well, if you do you want to just put the phone down and come back, or do you want like?
I've got to. I have to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back. Baby.
You'll come back. Okay. Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave it go?
Yeah, I have to. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. You point us to the screen or something. Like, yeah, I wanted to see if you were hanging up or not. No, I'm glad. Put it, like, hang out and put it.
Check out this light while I'm gone.
That sounds perfect. Well, Brian, should I read you a bedtime story? You said you were gonna go about 20 minutes left. Do you want to hear any songs? Do you want to hear a record? Do you want to hear a cylinder? Do you want to hear a story?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what, like, it's your choice. What do you, like, yeah, it's a small list of choices, but, like, yeah, we could do, we could do the, a record, we could, like, listen to old radio programs, or one of those, record.
Yeah, let's do.
And music or radio? The radio program? The radio program, is that what you said?
Radio. Yeah, let's do that. What's up, Max?
Max is here, yay, Max!
Max is here. He's back.
Watch him, he's gonna crack the whip. You watch this guy, he cracks the whip.
With the exception of the president, no one in American politics receives a larger paycheck than the mayor of the city of New York. From 1934 to 46, with the exception of the president, no one in American politics made more news than the irrepressible mayor of the city of New York, Fiorello H. LaGuardia.
Yes, I have the proof.
Nicole says, "Why am I still watching? You were here last night." It's like it's addictive. People say, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't know. It's like me. It's like Lay's with me. I'm like the Lay's chip of live streams. Nobody can eat just one. Nobody can swallow just one. By mouth daily, nobody can swallow just one. Now we're on 194. Dandelion says, "Are you talking to yourself?" Probably. Are you talking to yourself? Where are you? I heard my voice earlier. Oh, the stormtrooper's back.
Now the honeymoon was over. Final segment of the once strongly pro-New Deal press asked for an end to the pump priming and supported the Republican nominee, Governor Al Flanders.
Hi, I'm Beta Vader. I'm Beta Vader. Stormtrooper. Do you mind? I don't know. Do you mind giving me a report on the rebels? Have you guys got any progress there? I'm kind of more gray faced, and I don't usually use the dark side as much. I'm get the gray powers, the gray. Dang it to heck! I'm Beta Vader. I can't control these stormtroopers. They don't do what I say. He's a troublemaking stormtrooper. Dang you, Brian the stormtrooper. No one ever listened. I get no respect. Beta Vader is thinking about working on a Rodney Dangerfield a bit, right? I want to do take my wife, for example. No, take my wife, please. Like, no, for example, I don't know. I don't know. He did this bit like she's so dumb. I don't know. I can't do dumb jokes about my wife. That's something only Master Vader would do. Oh, geez, here we go. That's only something a Master Vader would do. Ah, Risa's back. Risa's back.
Here I am.
The day.
Yes.
I was going down a road I shouldn't. I was getting myself in trouble.
Why
You
am I
started doing
looking at
Rodney Dangerfield impressions. You know you're in trouble. No, I really could. I could tell a couple of true stories about my wife that way. My wife's so dumb. Oh my God. She wore 2 left shoes to work.
What? How do you even put on a left shoe on your right foot?
What?
How do you even put a left shoe on your right foot?
I know she got to work. I don't know. I don't even know why she would have walked out the door, but like she had 2 pairs of the same shoe. And when she went out the door, she grabbed two left shoes instead of a left and a right. And so, like, I don't know, I had to go, like, I wasn't even living in the house sometimes, so I don't know what else. There was one other one that was like, oh, it's funny. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's funnier if I told it in 2s. Dang it.
No, but how do you put a left shoe on your right foot? Like, wouldn't your big toe push on, like, the short side of the shoe? Like, wouldn't you notice?
I guess she was, you know, it was a tough time in our lives, right? I think she was like, well, she just bought a puppy right after I moved out of the house. Like, I moved out of the house for a year. Like, you know, like she asked me to leave, and so then she, you know, like left, and I didn't want a puppy, so then she got a puppy, and you know, she was working and started a new job, and I think she's just really frazzled all the time, like, and then just, you know, like, but it's funny, like the shoe was like one of those kind that, like, I don't know if like they're like the rocker kind, I don't know, like they're
the fit flops or whatever.
Like, well, they're like crescent shaped, so like you're like it almost like a boat, I don't know, or something, like, so they kind of like, I don't know how to say this with nicely, they look kind of gimpy anyway, and like and then when she walked out, she's like just hobbling out, I don't know, I just can't, like, and she was still training, Oh, it just was terrible. I don't know why I'm just like telling you a horrible story about her now. How did I do that? But it's no, I don't know. Now I feel mean. It was supposed to be funny. I don't know. I am mean. I'm just a big jerk, Risa. What do you think?
I mean, of all the things you could say about your wife, I think a silly story about shoes is pretty low on the list.
All right, conscience cleanse. Thank you. Oh man. So, Risa, why do you keep coming back here?
I could have taken you into the room, but the baby and the man are in there together. So,
You got your husband sleeping with the baby?
yes, I ditched the whole crib thing.
That's perfect.
It's
Like,
so hard.
give him a chance. Give him a chance. He needs to bond with that baby too, right? Like, I was always jealous. I was always jealous of my wife.
telling him he needs to whip out the titty. Like, get your titty out.
Like, I totally would take off my shirt and just put him on my chest, like just for skin to skin contact with my kid. Yeah, like that. It's important. I was totally jealous. Like, kids just love their mom more at first. I'm winning them over now, though. It's a competition, you know.
It's the hairless chest, you know? Like, no hair there.
Yeah, well, I don't have that much. There's nothing. I'm practically a woman, Risa. I'm practically a woman.
Well, you know, I probably have more hair on my chest than you do, Jason.
I don't know. I don't. What kind of what puts hair on your chest again? I don't remember.
Alcohol?
Foods.
I don't
There's.
know, beer? I don't
I don't know.
know. Masturbating, right?
That's your palms. Your palms.
My
Yeah.
bad.
I don't know. Maybe it's like you could try. Maybe it, like cum works like Rogaine or something. You could just like you could use it like some women use it as skin prep, right, or something.
I don't even know what Rogaine is. Like, what is Rogaine?
I think that stuff like I think that's the stuff, that cream you can buy over the counter that makes your hair.
Are you sure it's cream? Like, I think it's,
Propitia's the pill, right? There's probably something new by now, but
I think it's semen from, like, really hairy guys. Like, Arabians or something, right? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
It's Arabian semen.
Or I don't Arabians. I don't know if they.
It has to be, right?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what you like. I always like. I don't. Like, I never know what to call. Like, I always like. I always feel uncomfortable to call people Latino, or like I don't know. Like, I always have. I can know this is the most like Risa. You get me into these terrible conversations. But
Sorry.
no. But like no. It's like no. I think like words are like I don't like. I like to learn. It's important to learn about words, and I don't even know. Like I always, it's like calling people by their name, right? I don't even know. Like, and then like the only one that sticks out in my head is like that one skit by that one comedian that she's like talks about Oriental and Asian, like objects are Oriental and people are Asian or something. Like, I don't know. Politically correct is very important in the echo chamber. You know, don't you know?
You can't refer to people as objects, Jason. Okay, it's gotta be like the race. You can't be like Asians are objects. Like, how dare you say that?
I didn't. I said Orient. Like couches are Oriental. Like ottoman is Oriental.
Oriental is not politically correct.
Yeah, I know I offended I'm sorry to offend. I always offending. Now, Brian had a story. Was it about masturbation? I know it's. I forget where we're at. There's a little bit like
Right,
2 minutes.
masturbation is a safe topic.
Oh yeah,
It's a safe topic.
it's fun. It's fun, but it might have been something else. Like it was like.
I mean, everybody has genitals. Like, it's always there.
Not everybody. Not everybody.
Who doesn't have genitals, Jason?
People in horrific accidents or people that like.
Damn it, Jason. Why do you have to put me on the spot like that? Horrific accidents? Like, why are we talking about horrific accidents?
Well, somebody like I remember talking with my ex-boyfriend but sometimes I talk about wanting to cut my own penis off. Actually, just because I didn't want to I get so sick of sex. I just after the HIV or whatever. And then we just started the conversation. Like, do you think you could still come? Like, you'd find the nerve, and you could just that's what he said. You'd still be able to masturbate. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, did he still have his prostate?
this is just hypothetical. Like if you just
Okay.
if you just cut if I just sliced it off, would I still would I be able to jerk off on the stump?
I mean, you could try.
Yeah, but would it work? Would it work?
You can try. But you know, Jason, I have the biggest penis envy ever. It's like, you told me that penetration is nothing like the female orgasm. So now I'm like, jealous. Supremely jealous.
I explained it to you. I don't think there is a difference.
But you said insertion. Insertion is something that I should be, jealous of. And I
Well,
think
maybe
that I
okay,
agree.
fair enough. I think it's more like that's like this domination of somebody or something, or something. I don't even know. There's all sorts of reasons. I don't know. There's people. There's a whole multitude of motivations for why people do things, and you can take pleasure in all different sides of things. I think. I don't know. I'm banned. You guys talk about sex. I'm done. You and Brian talk.
Aw.
Hi. I'm a pet Sophie.
How's it going there?
It's going okay. I feel like I scared Jason away from his own show.
I don't think you did that. I don't think that's possible. Where are
He
you?
done ran away. He ran away. and
I'm
left
supposed to. I
us
told
here.
you guys have to talk now. It's an experiment. I'm a scientist, and now I just put two people together.
Okay. I don't even know his name, though. I've been asking his name the whole show, and nobody would tell me.
Brian.
Brian.
Oh, okay, sorry. Shh, Jason.
So is this the part where I get my boobs out and get you banned?
Well, I was gonna say I was about to leave, but I guess not anymore.
Well, you can leave, Brian, if you feel the need to. I mean, he said there's no pressure, right?
Exactly. Absolutely no pressure. This is the first time I've done it. I've never been on anything like this before.
No, well, I haven't either. And I feel, yeah.
You're doing a good job.
Risa, are you mad at me that I left? I just wanted you guys to talk a little bit, but I felt like I was talking too much.
No, I feel like I offended you.
No, not at all. I just was encouraging. Not at all. I just was I was being cheeky, and I just wanted, I wanted to bring Brian in, and I didn't know, I just wanted to. Yeah, I don't mean yeah. I can come back up. I'm gonna pack a bowl, and then I'll be out. I'm not mad at all. Not at all.
Okay,
I'm
that's
excited.
good.
I am still excited to have you here, and I just wanted to I thought it'd be fun to
You
to put you guys
totally
on the
caught me
spot.
off guard with the whole cutting off the penis thing. I
Right?
know I made a joke about
I
it,
scared myself. I chased myself
Ellen,
off. That's
too,
my
but
fault.
I wasn't being serious.
That would be me if I cut off my penis, I think.
I guess if you cut off your member, you could make a capicola or some kind of sandwich with it, and then try to jerk off. But
Well,
yeah.
where's my writer?
There's this one chick, this Nicole chick says she wants to be on the show. Too bad.
I think we can pull one more person on. Nicole wants on.
Can you do three? You can do three people on here?
Uh-huh.
Let's do it.
We're gonna have a foursome?
Yes, we are.
Nicole,
Oh my God.
Look, balance the scales here. Risa, Risa, I think. Do you feel like you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you're a pretty binary person. You're pretty I don't know.
I mean, if binary you mean like I would have sex with a woman, I have done that before, but she busted out my tail right afterward because her man liked me more.
No, I think binary. I just mean like gender differences. Like, I feel like there's there's blur, like the lines are like really blurred. Like, and
Yeah. I mean, I would love to know what a male ejaculation felt like. So yes, I'm binary.
and but like, and the only reason I asked that is like, because then like maybe it'll like because if Nicole comes on, there'll be 2 guys and 2 girls, and like maybe like, or 2 women. And 2 guys and 2 gals. Like, gals always seem so country to me. And that's binary too. Like, that's inherently binary to be like, oh, like just people. We're all people. That's how I kind of like. Well, anyway, yeah. But like, I don't know. There is like, because it is part of our culture. Like, there like people. Yeah, like that's what makes it a social experiment. Like, we bring mixes of people, different genders or whatever. Like, I hope like, and yeah. I just like mixing lots of different people. I don't know, I'm a mixer. This is a mixer. Okay, let's see. Nicole, are we friends? If not, can you friend me, please? And then,
Brian, what are you wearing? What is that?
It was a Kylo Ren mask, and then I got a helmet too.
Okay.
I'm kind of a nerd in that shit. Actually, pretty bad.
So you're a stormtrooper and a ninja.
This, but I'm
Is
actually
that what I'm getting?
wearing a Star Wars shirt.
Oh. I used to watch Star Wars all the time whenever I was young. It was on all the time. Always on the TV.
It's a good time. They do. I don't know. Nicole's not responding on anything now.
Hey, you know, it takes a while. I mean, I tried to call in, and the feed was already being taken by you, Brian, so
But
it
there
took
is a delay.
a while.
There's definitely
And I think
a pretty big delay.
I need like a T1 line or something to really like.
I don't think.
Right, I don't know. I tried to call you, Jason, and it said that you were busy, so
I
or
have
you
no
were already
idea.
on video with someone else, is what it said. So, I mean, I can understand, like, having multiple viewers would be difficult. So, or,
Yeah, I had 3
yes.
people on before. Like, it's right now I'm having problems because my accounts got like I was logged into Messenger on all these other accounts, and like they got deleted, and it's like, or they're suspended right now, and it's like I can't log out and switch accounts because they're all messed up. So I'm just
So you never unfriended me?
no, never, not at all. I hope other people didn't think that too. Like I made posts about it, but not everybody gets a post. Like only like 10% of your friends really get your
Right,
posts.
like I went